Alrighty guys, what is going on everybody? Welcome back here to another live stream, my friends. I hope you guys are having a wonderful day out there. Glad to have you guys here for yet again another update as well as a bit of coverage actually for today. Let's go ahead and see who we have here for today. We got ourselves Carson, we have Broccoli. Let's go ahead and jump on into it, y'all. Let's see here. We have Carson, we have Broccoli, we have ourselves SPC Fort Smith, we have, let's see here, Michael. What's up, guys? Hope everyone's doing good out there. So I do want to mention right off the bat, these storms are starting to really kind of kick off here. We are starting to see quite a bit of storm activity popping off across not only southeastern portions of Oklahoma, but also portions out there. Let's go ahead and switch over here. Portions of like southwestern Missouri. This line is already starting to pop off here. Let's see here. Who's else here? We have Roadster. What's up? We have Haley. Let's see here. We have Chris. We have Terry. What's up, guys? Let's see. I had a dog that was so frightened of thunderstorms. He literally shook all over. Oh, wow. That's crazy. That's actually pretty crazy. Well, obviously, yeah. So that's kind of the bad thing is that we're going to see a lot of storms starting to pop off here starting tonight and moving its way into tomorrow. I'm going to go ahead and hop you guys over here to the overall SPC outlook here. Let's see here. Mark, dude, coming in with a $2 super chat. Again, man, thank you so much, bro. It's greatly appreciated. Mark, huge shout out goes to you, man, for literally supporting us in the beginning of the live stream as well as now. You absolutely rock. Thank you so much, man. That's very, very sweet of you. But yeah, we are starting to see some storms pop off here. Tonight's threat, we do have a risk tonight here. We are talking to potential out there for tornadoes as well as hail. Tornadoes and hail here for tonight is going to be a concern. Main threat is across portions like Oklahoma on the eastern side, the far eastern side overall. Portions out there in northeast Texas, northwestern portions of Louisiana, central western sides here of Arkansas, and southern Missouri is at risk here for a few potential severe thunderstorms tonight. And like I was saying, you can actually start to see literally not long ago, these storms started like literally blowing up. Pretty crazy. Actually, it's pretty crazy. You know, going all the way as high up north out there towards like Kansas City. A few storms has been observed out there. Let's see. Crazy says, do I think there will be a 10%? Okay, so for tomorrow, here, I'm going to go ahead and show you guys tomorrow's threat. Honestly, I don't know. Right now, obviously, we have a slight risk here, level 2 severe weather threat. We have a 5% tornado threat here for tomorrow. Tomorrow's the big day. Tomorrow's the overall big day here. Tomorrow's biggest threat goes all the way up as far north as Kentucky. All the way as far up north as Kentucky here. Portions of central and western Tennessee, northwestern Alabama, and that 5% tornado threat. Now remember, that's tomorrow. We'll have to be looking out there for that overall. Let's see. Cool News Studio. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, I decided I wanted to change things up a little bit, and I did. I actually added another monitor too, so you guys can actually see it right there. Pretty cool. What's up, Terry? Hope you're doing good. Saying good to see you again. You as well. Let's see here. Let's see, keeping us informed. All the weather. Well, obviously glad to have you here. Let's see. Is there a threat near Houston? Yes. Houston. Let's see, tornado threat though? Yeah, there's not a tornado threat for Houston here for today. But there is actually a, here tomorrow, we have ourselves a marginal risk out there. Today, there's actually a thunderstorm threat. A couple thunderstorms can't be ruled out there. We did see a couple showers, possible thunder showers that happened earlier today. That was around the afternoon of today. It was a while ago. But here for tomorrow being Saturday, we do have ourselves a marginal risk out there, which is mostly a concern here. Let's see, for not tornadoes. Let's see, I don't even think, yeah, hail's a 5% chance. Okay, so between hail and damaging winds, it kind of seems to be Houston's concern tomorrow. What's up, Kim? Hope you're doing good. Glad to have you here. Haley says, love my new setup. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, like I said, I added another monitor too, so I can literally see. I have my streaming thing over here. You guys can actually see it. I got my chat right there. There's Mark's donation. Thank you, dude. Once again, that's very sweet of you. And yeah, I mean, I have 5 monitors now, which is pretty crazy. I have 4 right here. I wish I could show you guys, but it's pretty cool. But I have the overall setup. I did include some new scenes, and I do tell you guys what. We got some live cameras here today. That is a bit of a surprise for you guys. I don't think we have too many. Oh, here we go. This one's not the best camera. Let's go ahead and hop over here real quickly. This one's, oh wow, that does not line up at all. Yeah, this camera's not the best. Let's see. We're gonna hop over here to try to find another camera for y'all. Yeah, a lot of these cameras here. I don't know if we have any in Oklahoma or not. That's something I'm gonna have to probably check out there for. Here, you know what? We're just gonna do this. So this is out there in southwestern Missouri right now. So we'll have to look out there for that. Let's see here. See 5. Yes, Kevin, I have 5. You can't have enough monitors. That's true. That's true. You know, I have it used up for every single program. WSV3, GR2, Radar Mega, live camera, and in my stream out the stream platform here. Let's see. Andrew, you will get 20K subs for your Christmas gift. Like I said, that's the goal, is actually to reach 20K by the end of the year. So we'll see if we can do it here. We're going to hop on back here to Oklahoma. So right now, we do not have any severe warnings out of these storms here. There is quite a few of them. On the far southeastern side, it's a line that's trying to develop here. Now, this is going to be the beginning of this event here. This is going to be the beginning of everything popping off here overall. So we'll have to be watching out for this. Like I said, tonight, there's actually a risk out here. We do have ourselves that marginal we were talking about here, that level 1 threat. Let's see here. For tornadoes, yeah, we actually do have a small tornado threat here for tonight. Small tornado threat here, as well as threat for some hail, actually. Yeah, damaging winds actually is not on the table for tonight, which is pretty interesting. Let's see here. 1 million by 2024. Yeah, I doubt it. I doubt it. Let's see here. Could I take a picture and post on the community page? I could probably do that. Not right now, obviously, but I will. Get to it. Is Fort Smith in the tornado threat, actually? What is that? Like, isn't that down here? Fort Smith? That's Hot Springs. Where's Fort Smith? Oh, duh. I'm literally an idiot for... It's right on you. So right now, that line is just to your southwest. I don't know. It looks like it might just pass to your south, honestly. But Fort Smith isn't a marginal threat. Yeah, Fort Smith isn't a marginal threat. Level 1 threat out there. Let's see. Gotta look through the chat here. Colin says, how am I doing, Andrew? You're doing pretty good. Hope you're doing good yourself. Do I use radar scope on my phone? I usually look at it whenever I have like storms popping off in my area. I usually use radar scope, but you know, I use a lot of other programs. Meanwhile, yeah, I use a lot of other programs whenever I'm here. Well, let's do this here. Let's see here. Mark, again, dude, coming in with another donation, man. You are super sweet, bro. Thank you so much, Mark. Seriously, support tonight. The last couple of nights, man. You are awesome. You are a legend, my friend. Thank you so much. That's greatly appreciated. But yeah, you can see the whole storms, firing off here, all throughout portions of kind of west central Missouri, and through portions now of southeastern areas of Oklahoma. But right now, like I said, they just started popping off here. Let's see. Do I miss summertime? Not really. No. Not particularly. I've always been kind of a fall winter guy. Let's see. Is this the main line? Yes. Yep. This is the main line. Actually, what I want to do, I want to pull up the meso-analysis. Let's see here. The SPC meso-analysis. All right, we're going to hop you guys over here too. So this is the current conditions here. Let's see here. Crystal coming in with a $2 Cash App donation as well. Between Crystal and Mark, you guys are like seriously amazing. Like, thank you guys. Mark as well as Crystal, like, you guys are awesome. I really appreciate you both. Like, seriously, guys, that really means a lot, and it really helps us out. So thank you all so much. Crystal, thank you so much. You guys are the best. So there's our instability. So what's happening here? Let's see. I'm going to bring up my pen here so I can actually draw on the screen. There we go. Oh. Still need a new mouse. My mouse is still being stupid here. Anyways. So we're getting a lot of that warm air that's being advected to the north here. And so all of this red that you see here, that's your thunderstorm juice. That is your instability, in which it is already starting to peak, working its way across eastern Oklahoma, throughout portions here of Arkansas. It actually looks like there's not that much instability on those storms that are up there in west central Missouri. So I don't think those are going to do much of anything, honestly. They honestly kind of look like they're fading out, too. They look like they're kind of dying, which is probably a result of, like, lack of instability there. Definitely not as looking as crazy as it was. It's definitely not looking as crazy. Cash Dragoon says, hey, Andrew, anything for New Jersey and a slight risk for rainfall? Nothing severe expected for those areas, so nothing severe on the rainfall outlook. Or, sorry, nothing severe on this severe weather outlook, so I should say. Let's see here. They have special weather statements out. Do they really? I think I have those off. Probably for the Oklahoma ones, if I was to guess. Oh, there goes my program. Program's not liking me. It's definitely not liking me right now. But yeah, there you go. They got special weather statements out on already. Let's see. So they're talking winds up to 40-mile-per-hour wind gusts, and hail up to 0.75 inches in diameter. Let's see. Black Label Express says, I'm going to be in Bowling Green, Kentucky tomorrow night. How does the severe forecast look? So you, my friend, we do have ourselves a slight risk, I believe, for you. Yeah, they did extend that slight risk down into southwest Kentucky, which is that level 2 severe weather threat. You said Bowling Green. You're in a level 2 threat. So, you are in a pretty decent, pretty decent threat out there, my friend. Yeah, that 2% tornado threat, or sorry, 5% tornado threat works its way up into Bowling Green, too. Let's see, hail probability, 5% chance as well, and winds, 15%. So your main concerns, winds followed by tornadoes and large hail. So, I mean, all hazards can't be ruled out. Yeah, all hazards cannot be ruled out there. Let's see. Haley says, I'm in a thunderstorm risk for northern Missouri. Let's see. Honestly, it looks like you are, but the thing is, Haley, honestly, what you're getting now is probably the worst of what you're going to get in total, because the storms are already east of you for the most part. I don't think you're going to see too much, because like I was saying, we hop back to meso analysis too, regarding like the current conditions and stuff. Like it is honestly looking like, let's see, there's not a lot of instability out in those regions, so not a whole lot on it. Let's see, will the line grow or stretch north? I don't think it'll go up north. No more north of Kansas City, I don't think. Let's see. What's up, MP? Hope you're doing good. Glad to have you here. All right. But yeah, no, Black Label, you definitely should watch out for it. I tell you what, guys. You know what? Top to the models. Yeah, so the ARRR really kind of shows few embedded supercells popping off here by tomorrow afternoon or tomorrow evening. Let me work my way up here towards. Oh wow, that's interesting. Look at this. Shows quite a line of storms even working its way up into portions like Ohio. A couple rumbles of thunder could be possible out there. But the severe storms actually does work its way even up there towards like Louisville, where I used to live. It's pretty interesting. Showing that line rolling through like Nashville too. Yeah, rolling right through Nashville. You know, right there around sunset or so. Looks pretty crazy. Definitely does. Let's see. I thought it was supposed to rain for Chicago. What happened? Is it more south now? So Chicago, you are supposed to get some rain, as you can see up there. There's a little bit of rain that does happen here for basically pretty much tomorrow morning, early tomorrow morning. So some showers, maybe some, maybe some rumbles of thunder too. You can actually see here on the overall outlook from the SPC, we do have a thunderstorm threat out there. So risk for a couple thunderstorms could be possible. So yeah, all of that precipitation, all of this. Why is my pen so thin here? Hold on. There we go. So yeah, all of that is going to be working its way out there towards your region. So that'll be happening early tomorrow. Early tomorrow. So basically tonight. Let's see here. Hey Andrew, I was talking about the line on eastern Oklahoma. Will it grow more north? So that one, honestly, it looks like it's trying to. It looks like we actually got a new cell popping off out there by Fort Smith. Yeah, look at that. New cell popping out there by Fort Smith there. I think we might have some cameras out there. Let's see. Let me pull that up. Yeah, I think we do. Hold on. Fort Smith. Oh yeah. Yeah, we got some cameras on it. Hold on. Pointing west. Here we go. Oh yeah. Okay, guys. I'm going to bring y'all over here. So, there is I just seen some lightning. Watch the sky up there. There is a bit of lightning on it. So, that is a camera that's located right in Fort Smith. So, that's that new cell they're trying to develop. Mark, dude, again, man, with the $2 super chat, bro. Thank you. Thank you so much, man. That's greatly appreciated. You absolutely rock, my friend. Thank you so much. But yeah, so that storm is starting to roll into Fort Smith here. But like I said, right now they're sub-severe. Like I said, this line literally just popped off here. Oh, there you go. I don't know if y'all saw that one or not. So yeah, there is a bit of lightning starting to develop out of that one. Yeah, it's a brand new cell too. Brand new cell over Fort Smith. So right now, nothing concerning on it. Let's go ahead and check up on the, let's see, other radar out there towards Missouri. Just a bunch of mess, it looks like. A bunch of clustered thunder showers, honestly. Nothing too crazy. Let's see. Yeah, they still have that special weather statement on that one cell down back in Oklahoma. Back on this guy. Yeah, this whole line here has we call a special weather statement, which is under severe thunderstorm criteria. But it's saying that 40-mile-per-hour winds as well as 0.75 inch hail could be possible. So 3/4 of an inch of hail. That was a big lightning flash. I don't know if you guys saw that. Will tomorrow's threat go enhanced? Honestly, I'm not too sure. I think it could for the sake of damaging wind gusts, but I'm not sure about the tornado threat, honestly. Because the jet is not as strong, honestly. But anyways. Let's see. Does marginal risk still mean wind and hail possible? So for today's marginal risk out there, the main threat is actually tornadoes tonight. Tornadoes and hail. So here's our hail threat for tonight. So across the Brown, that's where your risk area is for some hail today. So the storms are already starting to pop off here across eastern Oklahoma. So this region in the Brown has a small chance, but there's a chance for maybe a little bit of hail out of some storms that could fire off here. Tornadoes, just that small little area there. It's actually that line. That line itself has that threat overall. So we'll have to, we'll just have to keep an eye on it. Yeah, but that lightning activity is definitely starting to kick back up. Let's see. It actually looks like, what is that? A few showers trying to develop in front of that line. Let's see. Yeah, it looks like a few showers are trying to develop ahead of the line here on the radar. Yeah, we got a few little specks starting to pop up here. Interesting. Let's see. What's up, pilot? Say I'm under the risk tomorrow. I'll send photos when it's safe to do so. Okay, sounds good, man. Sounds good. Be safe out there. Yeah, big flash from camera. Yeah, there's a couple of them. It's not super frequent right now, but it's starting to build in. Like I said, that camera, y'all. Oh, there you go. That camera is in Fort Smith, which is right here, and we're starting to get a line. Starting to get some storms trying to pop off here. Interesting. That is really interesting looking. Yeah, it looks like that could be starting to produce some pretty gusty winds. It looks like storms out there by, let's see, Arkoma. It's currently where the storm is at right now. Also southwest of that here, like I said, that's where the line really starts to pop off. We still don't have any warnings on this, but we do have a weather statement out there. basically saying that this is a strong storm, not quite severe yet, but it's something we should watch. Is that rotation or just wind? Looks like rotation, or sorry, looks like just wind. I was looking at it for rotation. I was like, that looks like a little bit of rotation, but no, it does look like it has a little hook on it though. But there's no rotation with it. Yeah, the radar's really close to the storm too. I mean, the radar. You see that big donut hole right there, guys? That's your radar. that's literally your radar right there. But yeah, no, I would definitely keep an eye out there for that for sure. This whole line here, because like I said, a couple tornadoes tonight could be possible. Let's see rot in the line. Yeah, we'll need to keep an eye on it. Like I said, right in this region here, like we were just looking at there is a 2% TOR threat out there, and the line is just starting to roll into that tornado threat region. Let's see. Let's go ahead and play that here. Yeah, like I said, that line took no time to blow up. I mean, look at this. It's just like not there, and hey, I'm here. It literally just like blew up. Let's see. I'm here every time. I could be for at least 30 minutes an hour. Gotcha. Glad to have you here, pilot. Hope you're doing good. Let's see. Jared says my hometown is, let's see, just south of Fort Smith. Gotcha. Gotcha. So you don't know exactly how far south you are, but it looks like you are going to be getting the line here. I mean, south of Fort Smith out there towards like Hartford and Mina. Let's see, Hatfield, Cove, Vandervoort. What is that name? Vandervoort? You guys are kind of in the line there. Let's see, Hot Springs. Hot Springs might actually get the line here. Let's see. Yeah, so Hot Springs eventually might get that line. Definitely looks like the wind gusts are getting pretty strong on that one side out there northeast of Whitesboro. This is also, once again, this is the eastern Oklahoma cell, or that line, I should say. That line up in eastern, kind of southeastern Oklahoma. And the wind gusts are looking like they're starting to kind of increase out there between Whitesboro and, let's see, Heaveneer. Is that, wait, hold on a minute. That's where that one person said, right? Yeah, Heaveneer, says Jared. Is it Heaveneer? Terrible pronunciations. But yeah, no, it does look like those winds are increasing out there. So let's keep an eye on that. Keep an eye on that region. Not looking forward to tomorrow, personally. Even 2% tornado risk. Any risk is enough to make me worry. Yeah, I understand. I get that. But, like I said, just try to remain calm if you can. And like I said, we'll be here tomorrow, too. I'll be live here tomorrow to cover this, to make sure you guys are prepared. Because, I want you guys to be safe. Trust me, I do. And I will be here as long as it takes. As long as it takes. Let's see. Do I think West Alabama will see a tornado? James Span says possible, but not likely. I want to see your thoughts. Let's see. I think the SPC does have a 2% TOR going in that region. Yes. Oh, wow. Yeah. So the entirety of Alabama, wow, I just noticed that. Like the entirety of Alabama tomorrow has at least a 2% TOR threat. The only reason it doesn't is this little sliver right there, an extreme southeastern side. But even then, it's pretty close. But yeah, no, most of Alabama does. Your greatest potential for tornadoes in Alabama tomorrow will be across the upper northwest region. So basically west of Huntsville and northwest of Birmingham. Let's see. So yeah, no, we'll have to keep an eye on that for sure. Yeah, tomorrow's threat's pretty big. Like I said, tornadoes will be possible all the way up as far up north as central Kentucky. So the severe weather threat here is actually starting to kind of pop off. Also, There's a lot of snow up north, too, I do want to mention. For places out there like North Dakota. Let's see. Yeah, decent amount of accumulation actually possible out of this, too. Let's see. Talking some areas up to like half a foot, maybe. Could be a possibility. Let's see. Will Houston have a tornado threat tomorrow? So no. Eric, we looked at that here a minute ago. Houston does not have a tornado threat, so that's good. No tornado threat here tomorrow for Houston. So you're good. You're good, my friend. Let's see here. I'll even show you. So this is tornado probability for tomorrow overall, and you can see Houston down there. It's not included in that color. However, there is actually a marginal risk out there for damaging wind gusts and hail potentially. Do I think there's a 10% chance for hatch risk tornado? I don't think so, honestly, Gabriel. Like I said, I'm not entirely too sure. Let me bring back the models real quickly, you guys. Because I want to look at the criteria. Let's see, the southeast U.S. I want to bring up the NAM. So what I do want to tell you guys, though, is that the models have very much increased the amount of instability, the amount of thunderstorm juice out there. Good night, Colin. Thanks for joining. But yeah, the models have significantly upgraded the instability. I mean, listen, over 2,000 joules per kilogram now. A lot of energy, a lot of thunderstorm juice, really get the things rolling. The lower level jet, though, on it, honestly, it could be better. I mean, we're talking like 30, 35 knots, which that could support a couple strong tornadoes, but I don't think 10 sig would be needed. At most, I would say, is probably a 10% non-sig tornado threat. I mean, yeah, the jet stream doesn't even look like it breaks 40 knots. So with that being said, I believe it's probably just going to be, if it is going to be a 10% tornado threat, I think it'll be just a non-sig threat. Yeah, I mean, like even the RAP model has that jet stream, the lower level jet there, a couple thousand feet up, only around like 30, upwards of 40 knots maximum. So the jet stream's not terribly too strong. I mean, yeah, the instability though, wow, yeah, instability though, according to models, easily breaks 1,500. Let's see. What's up, Kid Storm Coverage? Hope we're doing good. Glad to have you here. Let's see. But anyways, so that's what we need to look out for. I'm gonna grab a sounding from the RAP model across central. What was that, Alabama? Or sorry, Mississippi. Pretty sure it was Mississippi. Yeah. Okay, so soundings. Wow, a really dry atmosphere, mid levels. So that right there in itself would probably support some pretty large hail across central Mississippi tomorrow. That's actually pretty concerning. Let's see. The wind shear is not supportive. I mean, it could throw off a couple tornadoes. Honestly, yeah. I mean, considering you're in the 5% tornado threat, but I don't think it's significant enough for a hatch risk personally. But we'll see. I mean, we do got a slight curvature of the hodograph. Not the best hodograph I've seen, but I mean, tornado ingredients, yeah, they are there. They are there. Let's try the NAM for that same area. I think it was like right in here when I grabbed that sounding. Let's see. H12 bar's been going nuts all day. Yeah, it really has. So here you go. This is pretty much the same thing, honestly, between the NAM and the RAP. Between the NAM and the RAP model, yeah, we are basically seeing ourselves, you know, the lower level winds pretty parallel with the mid levels. So honestly, it's kind of a really, you know, type of same directional wind speeds. So it'll be mostly linear, I believe. Mostly just like damaging winds and stuff like that with this sounding. Maybe some hail. Even though it says tornado, you can't always go off of that. That's just potential hazard type. You know, you can't just go off that alone. Now, I'm not saying that there's going to be no tornadoes with it, but I do think that, you know, it's not going to be insanely crazy. Insanely crazy. Oh, shoot. Yeah, you're right, TRG. Date is wrong. I forgot to change that. I was in the middle of chatting with everybody in the stream. I literally forgot to change the date. Thanks for pointing that out. Yep, the whole stream would have went without me knowing about it. Appreciate it. Let's see here. Yeah, the Hodo could be better. Yeah, the lower level rotation, I mean, it's there, like I was saying, but, you know, honestly, I mean, yeah, it's not the best. That storm, no, wow, look at that. The storm near Fort Smith is blowing up now. Yeah, that guy's really starting to pop off there. Let's see here. Special weather statement for southeastern Sebastian County, counties in Oklahoma. Yep, they basically just replaced it. Still the same, 40-mile-per-hour wind gusts and 0.75 inch hail out there. So let's see. Where's it popping off at, says Joseph. Right now it's popping off across portions of southeast Oklahoma. Let me go ahead and bring you over here. So we got this little line that's forming out there, southeast Oklahoma. Also a few storms up there to the north, out there by like central Arkansas. Between these two regions here, see how it's kind of, you know, not much going on. I think there's a cap between these areas. So storms are not forming out. So I think we have a cap right here, which is basically a warm blanket of air in the lower atmosphere. It's preventing that warm air to rise any higher. So it's basically just, yeah, preventing thunderstorms overall. Let's see. Tomorrow starts the agreement with HRRR. Tomorrow we have something to say about it. It's interesting. It's very interesting what the models have to say. Let me bring you all back over here real quickly. I want to show you the mode. Let's see here. We got HRRR, simulated reflectivity. So this is what the HRRR has to say. So at tomorrow, wow, that's interesting. So I just noticed the HRRR does not even support that line that's currently going through Oklahoma. That's interesting. But yeah, tomorrow it looks like a couple isolated cells pop off here for the afternoon, evening hours, and then a big line rolls through. So we'll have to keep an eye out there for that. But yeah, long line rolls through. Throughout like central Louisiana, throughout central portions here of Mississippi, Alabama, eastern Tennessee even. Yeah, this line rolls through those regions. Let's see, no cloud cover there. Oh yeah, quite a line though, according to the HRRR. And also, this will eventually go through like Florida and stuff too. So, to my Floridians, you might have to watch out for this as well. Could be bringing some storms. Anyways, let's try the NAM 3K. I haven't seen the NAM 3K's perspective on this quite yet. Honestly, quite similar. Yeah, both the HRRR and the NAM 3K really kind of show the same thing, pretty much. All right. Let's see. SPC Fort Smith says, will I have a severe weather threat tonight, or is it not going to be very severe? I guess you're by Fort Smith. Honestly, the line that's already passed through you, I believe once that line passes through, you'll be good. Honestly. I mean, yeah, Fort Smith, the storm's already mostly passed. Because what happens once that line passes you is stability. So cooler air builds in from the backside. And once that happens, your chances for thunderstorms drastically drop. Where's this going to impact, says Corey's? There's a lot of places. Let's see, let me show you. So here's tomorrow's threat. Anywhere in the dark green and the yellow, you're at risk for severe thunderstorms. The yellow is the greatest area, so that's where like the heaviest tornado probability is and stuff like that. Is across the areas in the yellow. So we'll have to watch out for that region. Today, we have a marginal, which is across that dark green. It's a level 1 threat. I mean, it's pretty low threat today, but honestly, you know, it is something. Let's see. Do I think they'll issue warnings soon? I mean, if it continues what it's doing, maybe. Maybe. Let's see here. We're going to actually bring up a live camera again. Here, let's do this. We'll bring up that live camera out there in Fort Smith. Looks like the camera got a little wet. Yeah, it definitely looks like there's some gusty winds on that line. You see that thin line right there? Let's see. Can't wait for Sunday severe weather. Central North Carolina. Yeah. Well, oh, actually, you know what? I'm glad you mentioned that. Because for day 3, so for Sunday, they did put out a marginal for those eastern sides. So for day 3 for Sunday, severe weather threat, level 1 threat, goes all the way from basically Panhandle, Florida, all the way up into southeastern Virginia. So, yeah, if you're in that region, I'd keep an eye on it, for sure. But let's go and move on back here to the camera. Let's see. Yeah, winds are likely picking up out there by eastern Oklahoma. They need to install a radar down here. That's the one thing I will say, is that southeastern Oklahoma, they really need a radar. We need because there's just, yeah, all those red markers, guys, those are all radars. The ones that start with T are terminal radars, like airport radars. And the ones that start with K are the weather service radars. And you see this big hole right in southeastern Oklahoma. We need one down here. I've noticed that from like several, springtime events too. Throughout like the Central Plains events we usually get. Let's see. Corey says, "Oh, he said, where is this going to impact?" Oh, yeah. So back over to your thing over here. I think I already talked about it, but yeah, tomorrow's the big day. Remember that, guys. Tomorrow's the big day, and severe storms will happen as far down south as basically the Gulf Coast, and as far up north here is like maybe even southern Indiana. Yeah, like southern Indiana could see maybe a little bit of that activity popping off there. A lot of Kentucky's in the risk too. Yeah, we do need a radar there. Yeah, for sure. I mean, it makes things a little more difficult. I mean, because, let's see here. Because what's happening here is, I mean, we're scanning up like 6,000 feet here. Yeah, we're talking nearly 60 miles per hour in that highlighted kind of bluish green color here. We're talking, yeah, nearly 60 mile per hour winds there, but that's once again like 6,000 feet up. I'm gonna bring you over here. So, also, like I said, there's winter weather on this too. I will mention, like we were talking about, there is a bit of winter weather rolling through North and South Dakota. This will actually work its way down into portions of like, see here, like Minnesota, even Iowa, Wisconsin too. Look at that, dude. That is honestly pretty crazy. The NAM 3K, the model we're looking at right now, has the back end of the storm system once it rolls its way up there towards the, towards like the mid-Atlantic coast and northeast. It gets pretty crazy. And honestly, it shows a bunch of snow possibly firing on the backside. Like, look at that. Vince says tomorrow is slowly looking more impressive. It is. It is. The instability is there. Like I said, we have a pretty solid amount of, honestly, a lot of instability for this event here. Thunderstorm juice, I should say. A lot of that energy for thunderstorms. Typically a lot more than for this time of the year. For an event of this time of the year, it's pretty good, pretty solid. Oh, looks like they issued more. Okay. They issued another special weather statement on that one cell, or that one line, I should say, down there in southeastern Oklahoma. Let's see here, 40%, 40 mile per hour wind gust there, and 0.5 inch hail. 0.5 inch hail. So it looks like they did downgrade it. Mason says it will not be in the stream today. Maybe I'll be in it. I really don't know. All right, sounds good, Basin. Have a good night. Let's see. Regardless, it's pretty interesting. All right, let's bring back the camera. That's actually. I wonder if I have any cameras out there. Hold on. We're gonna Bear with me for a second. I'm going to look for cameras in Oklahoma. I think I might have a couple. Maybe not. Let's see. This is really the only camera I have out there, which is in like kind of just like, it's behind that line. So unfortunately we don't have too many good cameras. Yeah, Oklahoma doesn't have too many good highway cameras, unfortunately. A few radar dead zones. We still have my state, but we still have the least. Yeah, that's true. You know what's pretty crazy, though, is that we have West Virginia with only one radar. It's crazy. Yeah, West Virginia only has one radar. Yeah, look at that one cell up there by Fort Smith. So it's now east of Fort Smith here. Let's go ahead and go to the latest. Oh, there we go. Wow. Yeah, it looks like it is starting to grow up a bit up to the north. Let's see, all it's missing is a low-level jet to pull it off. Yeah, I mean, the low-level jet's not too bad, honestly. It's like 40 knots, which, I mean, that could support a couple strong tornadoes, don't get me wrong. But more significance, like 10% SIG, I don't think so. Now, honestly, if you want to know my opinion, I think they might throw a 10% non-SIG risk for tornadoes, possibly. And I also think that a 30% risk out there regarding wind damage is possible, considering that squall line and all that decape we've been seeing. Pretty crazy. Let's see. Broadway says, good evening, Andrew. Thanks for the information. You're very welcome. No problem, my friend. See, I'm expecting very frequent good tornado threats next year. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, possibly. We'll have to see how that plays out. What about New Jersey? I think New Jersey has, like, let's see. Well, New Jersey's smaller than West Virginia. That's the thing. Let's see. Yeah, New Jersey has one as well, but, you know, New Jersey's like half the size of West Virginia. Will they issue a watch or no? Tonight, probably not. I don't think we're going to get a watch tonight. But I think we'll get one tomorrow for sure. Hey, yo. Y'all see that? We got some prefrontal storms firing now. Right in there. Look at that. I think the SPC should have a 5% hatch risk like they used to do. I don't think they ever had a 5% hatch risk. Not that I know of, anyways. Let's see. Also, I feel like this won't strengthen above severe limits. Honestly, I think it has potential too. I do. It's probably just taking a little bit. I really want to see what those prefrontal storms do. These guys, like north of Mina. Yeah, this could go pretty interesting. Because they're in that warm sector. A lot of that warm moisture heavily supplied up in this region. I mean, you can literally see the winds at the surface. I mean, they're screaming to the north. All the little wind barbs here, you can see they're pointing north. And on the back side, you can see how it's kind of traveling kind of east, slightly southeast. So it's pretty interesting. See, they did a long time ago, I'm pretty sure. Be perfect. Complicated events like this. Gotcha. Yeah. I guess. I don't know. I don't ever remember them doing. I don't ever remember them doing a 5% hatch though. Let me look at the velocities on. Oh, that's correlation coefficient. Let's see. Velocity. I don't see any rotation out of it. Good, which is good, obviously. But you know, you gotta watch out for some of these areas here. You know, within the bounds of those kind of bright colors. You know, possibly some like gusty winds out of that. Like I said, there's not a warning on it, but they did put out a special weather statement there. saying that 40-mile-per-hour wind gusts out of it's possible, as well as 0.5 to 0.75 inch hail is possible on it too. So, you know. Let's see. Only thing that interests me is classic Tornado Alley next year. I'm chasing 4 years since Tornado Alley, so significant tornado action. Gotcha. Looks like the line's starting to detach a bit. You see that? Look right here. It's almost looking like it's becoming two separate entities here. We got that line there, and we have this one's kind of pushed out a little bit more ahead of the back one. That's actually interesting because yeah, if we roll back here, this was all just one line. Let's see. Here, let's bring back up that camera for y'all. Yeah, no, that honestly is pretty interesting though. Let's see. My chat freaked out for a second. YouTube's been glitching a lot lately, I've noticed. Definitely has been. Let's see, looking favorable for rotation. You know what? Let me back out of this camera real quickly. Oh, I think that was a lightning flash right there. Let's see. Vincent! Coming in with a $10 support, man. Thank you so much, Vincent. Saying stay safe, everyone. I appreciate that, man. Vincent, you rock, dude. Thank you so much, man. That's very sweet of you. That is much appreciated, my friend. Thank you. Thank you so much. That is very, very nice of you. Super generous of you. Thank you so much, Vincent. You absolutely rock, my friend. I forgot what I was going to look at. Oh, yeah. Wait, I think I was going to look at the conditions there for tornadoes and stuff. Let's see. You know, what's really interesting, though, like I was talking about, is the ARRR. Let's see. Let's try the newest ones. Yeah, we have 02 Zulu. Not quite done yet. Let's do 01. But you can see the models. They didn't even touch up on southeastern Oklahoma receiving. You know, the southeastern Oklahoma receiving this, which is pretty interesting here overall. Should I wrap? So yeah, it looks like most of the models had that area capped out from what it looks like. There's enough instability there. Let's see, lower level jet there, about 30. Actually, no, about 40 knots. Wow, that's actually pretty interesting. Let's look at meso analysis though. There we go. So your instability is going all the way up through here. So that red line, that's kind of right where your instability kind of stops for these thunderstorms. But yeah, we're talking over 1,500, joules per kilogram here, and enough instability there. Wow. No, the environment the storms are in is actually not terrible. I'm not gonna lie, they're not too bad. Let's try the 850 millibar analysis. Yeah, no, the lower level jet here with that line of storms is actually pretty strong. I mean, we're talking like 40, 45 knots. It's pretty good, pretty good. I honestly do see why they added that 2% torr tonight. And you know, now that we look at it, it seems like we have some prefrontal storms popping off here too. Oh, first severe. There we go. There we go. First severe thunderstorm warning just got issued. Right there. All right, there we go. First warning of the entire event, guys. First warning of the entire event here. Southeastern Oklahoma for Smithville and Pickens. Severe thunderstorm warning in effect here for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. So it's kind of a baseline severe thunderstorm warning there. But there you go. Moving east at 20 miles an hour. I had a feeling it would eventually pull up severe status. You know, as it started gathering more of that moisture, or sorry, started, well, that too, but started really picking up some of that instability there. Let's see. I think it's trying to hook, says Catman. What, this guy? I don't see that. It would be nice if we had a radar down here. It would be. Oh. Yeah, no. These storms are a little suspicious. I'm not going to lie. They are a little bit suspicious out there. Yeah, like I said, I'm really kind of curious to see what these guys are going to do. These prefrontal storms are going to start doing. Because right now, they're just kind of blobs. Not doing a whole lot. Let's see. Yeah, Pickens. Yep. This is in Pickens. The warning now. So we have Smithville and Pickens included in the risk, or in that warning there. Main concern is, like I said, damaging wind gusts up to 60 miles per hour in quarter-size hail. Let's see. Now remember, if you guys, maybe a weak mezzo there, but if you guys are watching this, remember that this is scanning about 5,000 feet up, which is not always equivalent down to towards surface level. A lot can change between 5,000 feet and the ground level. So let's see. Jared says, "Love watching you, man. Appreciate it. Thanks for being here, man. Appreciate it." But yeah, no hail and damaging winds on that's possible. Let's see. I don't think I have cameras out there. So this is eventually going to be working its way out there towards Arkansas. Out there by like Vandervoort, whatever that place was. Let's see. Wicks, Grannis. It'll work its way there. Let's see. I'm going to see if I have any cameras out that way. I might, actually. Let's see, where's Gilham? Oh, wait, we do have a camera. Facing southbound. It's facing southbound, though. So I don't know if we'll see much of anything until that line gets there. But it's going right towards that area. It does look like a very weak upper level mesocyclone. There's a little bit of rotation. Yeah, it's a bit of mid-level rotation. Like I said, radar though at this level is scanning about like 4,800 feet up. So we'll see. But yeah, I don't see any immediate tornado dangers right now. Honestly. See Vandervoort. Is it Vandervoort? Oh. Did we lose our camera? It looks awfully dark. No. It's still going. That camera is still live. It's just really hard to see right now. Let's see. Maybe we'll see some bolts. Maybe. Like I said, Oklahoma cameras are terrible. Oh, here comes a car. Here comes a car, lighting up the road now. Man, that camera gets really dark. There you go. That camera gets really dark whenever there's no cars nearby. It's honestly kind of crazy. Let's see, we're gonna hop back here. Okay. Yeah, it looks like those prefrontals might be trying to get their act together here. We have one out there near Big Fork. One out there near Big Fork. We'll keep an eye out there for that. Let's see. Let me try on the. Let me hop over here real quickly, you guys. So yeah, this is across Missouri. Storms honestly are not looking too crazy out here by that kind of western side of Missouri, which makes sense. I mean, yeah, there's a couple scattered storms out there, mostly south of Kansas City, north of Springfield, between Springfield and Kansas City. Bunch of storms popping off here, but like we looked in the meso analysis and stuff, it honestly does not look like there's a whole lot of instability, a whole lot of thunderstorm juice out there. So I'm not really expecting too much out of those ones, but the best potential tonight is out of this line here. What's up, Calvin? Hope you're doing good, man. Glad to have you here. Let's see. It's going. Yeah. Samuel says, good job, live stream. Thank you. Appreciate it, Samuel. Very sweet of you. What's up, Weather Tracker? Hope you're doing good. Yeah, once this storm rolls into Arkansas, we'll have more camera options, guys. We'll have more camera options. Let's see, where is this one? Yeah, once that line, let's see, hold on a minute. We might, how far up north does that go? What about this camera? Oh, this one's getting rained on, actually. This one's kind of up on that, this might even be the best camera to look at. Oh, it's one of those alternating cameras. But anyways, back to the warning, guys. Once again, we do have our first warning of the event here popping off. Southeastern Oklahoma out there by Smithville in Pickens. We got ourselves a severe thunderstorm warning that's in place here for, let's see, the next 30 minutes. Next 30 minutes. Expires at 11 Eastern, 10 Central. Moving east at 20 miles an hour. And the main hazards is 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Yeah, winds definitely do look a little strong on that southern tail there. Oh, wow. Was that lightning there? Did y'all see that? I think that was lightning. Kind of caught me off guard there. Let's see. Yeah, I think it is. See, just some bean cells. Wow. Now that was lightning. Now that was like, I can tell you that one. Holy cow. Okay, so the line's now east of Fort Smith. So honestly, guys, if you live in Fort Smith region, I think you are pretty good. I think you're good. Because like I was explaining, though, once the line rolls through, once that initial line of storms rolls through, the chances of having severe weather and storms in general rapidly decreases on the backside because we're getting a lot of cooler air building in, from that cold front there, cooler air pulling up, or pulling down, I should say. That warm air is actually pulling up right now into this region. So we're getting some prefrontal storms firing inside or just before the cold front hits, which is interesting. But like I was saying, though, on the back side of that cold front there, typically things become less suitable for severe weather and just storms in general. Let's see. A mesoscale discussion was just issued. Let's see. Oh yeah, there is. There is. Let me... Here. We'll go back to that here in a second, y'all. See, where did they issue? Watch unlikely. See, increasing risk for hail with strongest storms. 20% watch issuance. So yeah, watch issuance is pretty unlikely. Doesn't look like they're going to issue a watch. I didn't think they would, honestly. Like I said, the threat seems to be too low for all that, but we'll probably get... I would definitely tell you we'll probably get one tomorrow for sure. Considering how much larger the threat for severe weather exists tomorrow. Absolutely. Let's get that camera back up. But yeah, no, they did talk about hail. They did talk about hail. Southern cells are definitely the stronger ones. Yeah, oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, that southern, that little cluster here, that is for sure the strongest storm here right now. Let me hop back to velocity. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if you guys are wondering, like I said, I personally do think there could be a threat for some tornadoes on these as well, not just hail. They did put a 2% tornado threat out there, not to mention that lower level jet there. About cranking 40 knots should be good enough to possibly drop a couple tornadoes tonight. Hopefully not. You know, that's actually the reason why we're live here, is to cover a bit of this tonight. You know, in case there is a couple tornadoes, because, you know, tornadoes themselves are bad, but, you know, at nighttime, yeah, that's where it's a problem. Nighttime tornadoes, that's a problem. Let's see. What about the storm north of Lavasa? What is that? Where is that? Tell me what state is that in? Like, what side? See, lab strikes tomorrow is pretty good. Yeah, thermos are there. I mean, even kinematics are there too. You know, we do have some decent shear, but like I said, it's kind of pushing that boundary where I don't think it's going to be significant tornado threat tomorrow, but we'll see. We'll see how that pops off. I mean, obviously, you know, Mother Nature will decide on her own. Gotta wait for those weather balloons. Wait for those weather balloons to launch and see what kind of conditions we might be in. Let's see. Small hail core forming in the warning area. Radar is estimating not quite too severe, honestly. Looks like we got a... See, this one I would trust more out there by Bates. I mean, this is scanning only like 1,600 feet up, which is not too far up there. And we're scanning over an inch, possibly. Let's see. Yeah, it also looks a little gusty on that line, too. We're starting to develop a lot of outflow, a lot of outbound winds here. Interesting. Yeah. Wow. Did you all see that? Holy cow, dude. That lightning's getting pretty crazy on that camera there. Definitely starting to pick up here. Now, once again, like I said, you know, depicting rotation at this level is a little difficult to do. You know, like I said, we're scanning like 6,000 feet up here, which is a little high up there. So, even though we might have a little bit of mid-level rotation possibly occurring, like I said, it honestly does not mean it's going to be happening there at the surface either. Let's see. I think we could see some tornadoes tonight, especially with the isolated supercells. Possibly. I do as well. I think there could be a tornado or two tonight, maybe. Hopefully not, but, you know, because like I said, nocturnal tornadoes not a good thing. I mean, it's night out there. Nighttime tornadoes not a good thing, for sure. Watch this one cell out there by Bates go warn for hail. It's been growing. Look at that. Look at that big uptrend there. Out there by Cawthron. Yeah, between the last two scans. Massive update. Massive update. A lot of heavy precipitation now. I mean, we're pushing like 60 decibels. KBZ. Wow. Also, look at this. Look at this guy down here. West of Norman, Arkansas, not Oklahoma. Norman, Arkansas, west of that. Yeah, that's starting to increase as well. Let's see. Ghost and Rain says everyone stay safe. Remember, even if not a tornado winds and hail can still do some damage. It might not be super threat tomorrow, maybe. Yeah, no, tonight's not the big threat. There is a threat tonight, yes, but it's not as big as tomorrow. So tomorrow we're gonna be live as well, afternoon, evening, more than likely. So we'll be here to cover that. Like I said, we're not gonna leave you all hanging. We got you. Thinking about probably pulling some late coverage tomorrow. We'll see. Let's see here. Thought about driving into Dixie Alley with Storm Chase. Models have me thinking I should stay home and relax. Probably a good idea, Logan, honestly. Yeah, the main event, I think, is going to be mostly a wind event, with some tornadoes included, obviously. I remember when we were looking at the models yesterday and stuff, guys. Remember when I was mentioning that, like, really large hail across Arkansas seems possible? That's exactly what the meso analysis just talked about. So the hail threat out of these storms seems to be increasing, which I would not be surprised considering some of those soundings we pulled yesterday. Pretty crazy. Is there a threat for severe weather in Houston tomorrow? Yes, there is. No tornadoes, though, which is good. Just a isolated threat for some gusty winds, up to 60 miles per hour, as well as maybe some small hail. Okay, once again, y'all, we still have a severe thunderstorm warning in place southeast Oklahoma out there towards Smithville and Pickens. Heads up to you guys. 60 mile per hour wind gust, quarter size hail is the concern out of here. These storms are really starting to pull some interesting shapes to them. Yeah, that's. Let's keep an eye on that. Remember, that's mid-level though. That's pretty high up there. Right now, the storms here, it mostly looks like a growing hail threat and mostly winds at the moment, but keep an eye on it. Lightning's crazy on the camera. It is. Yeah, lightning is getting pretty crazy. What's up, Andrea? Hope you're doing good. Storm's mostly going to be elevated tomorrow, so maybe some nice structures and some hail, gusty winds. I mean, yeah. I think the main threat's going to be winds tomorrow. Possible, like I said, tornadoes falling behind it too. Let's see. Is there a threat? Oh, I already read that one. Whoops. Yeah, Houston does have a threat. Is Ohio in the marginal risk? No. Nope. Tonight, definitely no. Tomorrow, let's see. We'll hop you back over here real quickly. So, yeah, tomorrow for Ohio, that light green is a thunderstorm threat, saying a couple rumbles of thunder possible. SPC Fort Smith says, so is my severe threat dead now? Pretty much. Yep. Fort Smith, you're not going to get any more. More than likely. Because, like I was explaining, once that initial line of storms rolls through, after that, yeah, you typically don't see too much. What's the status on Memphis? So Memphis is in an upgraded threat here tomorrow. Let's see, we got a slight risk. I don't know if you knew about that. Level 2 severe weather threat tomorrow. All hazards, 5% tornado threat, I believe. Let's see, let me double check on that. Yep, 5% chance for tornadoes tomorrow. Hail, 15% chance, and wind, 15% chance. So yeah, hail. Wow, wait a minute. I didn't realize that hail was a 15% threat. Anyways, yeah, I literally wait. Am I tripping or something? I thought that there was a 5% hail threat tomorrow. Am I losing my mind? Yeah, I honestly I think I'm losing my mind personally, but it's interesting. Let's see. When did they? Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna bring y'all over here real quickly. I want to see when they update the day 1 outlook. 06 Zulu, so they'll have a new update. yeah, they'll have a new update here for the risk at 0600, which is, let's see, what, 3, no, wait, I'm dumb. Hold on. So 0400 is 11, 0500 is 12, so 1 o'clock a.m. Eastern. So 12 Central, we'll have a new update. Let's see, is there a watch? I saw a purple plug on your screen. So that, my friend, is a mesoscale discussion. That's not a watch. They issue these if they are considering to issue a watch, which they're not considering it. They're not considering the issue a watch because they have the probability of a watch being issued at a 20% chance. So the odds are a little low right now. Yeah, no, I don't think we'll see a watch tonight. Tomorrow, though, I do. We will likely see a tornado watch tomorrow across a lot of that 5% region. But tonight, I don't see it tonight. Oh, they just updated that severe. Yep, still kept it the same. 60 mile per hour wind gusts, quarter size hail. Warning expires at 10 o'clock Central. So in about 17 minutes. 17 minutes. Let's see. I know about the threat. What? Talk about what? Day 3? Day 3 threat? Sunday? In case you didn't know, Sunday, we do have a marginal level 1 threat. It's kind of hard to see there with all that green. Let's go ahead and remove the radar. There you go. So yeah, you can see from basically Panhandle, I almost said Texas. It's not Texas. Panhandle, Florida, all the way down from southeastern Alabama, throughout Georgia, throughout the Carolinas, and into southeast Virginia. How bad will the winds be in eastern Kentucky tomorrow? So out of the storms, we could see some wind gusts out of those storms possibly reaching up to 60 miles per hour. 60 mile per hour wind gusts could be possible. It's a possibility, but, you know. But, you know, it's not a certainty. But, you know, I can assure you that you'll probably see some gusty winds once that line system rolls through. All right, let's see. It looks like that line is starting to break up a bit. Y'all see that? It doesn't look as intact as it did. Which honestly, that kind of makes me a little concerned, because it looks like these storms are becoming more isolated. Yeah, because isolated storms are not the best. Not the best. This is somewhat still linear down here towards that one warning in Smithville, but you know, like this guy up here, that's semi-discrete. That's semi on its own, which is a little interesting. Yeah, we need to watch out for this Catherine storm. Honestly, it's kind of growing concern for me. Not gonna lie. Yeah, these guys out here, those really far prefrontals, I don't think they're doing much, honestly. See, I agree. A line's breaking up. Oh yeah, no, it is. It's definitely not as intact as it was. But like I said, that could be for bad, honestly. That could... I don't think that's necessarily a good thing. Let's see. We're going to hop back over here real quickly. Let me load back the radar. It's like an hour ago. Yeah, look at that. So you can see just how intact it was. And then now it's just kind of breaking up a bit. SPC, like I said, Storm Prediction, they did say that hail threat's increasing, which makes sense. You know, out of those isolated cells. You know, out of those isolated cells, could be increasing out there. Stanley says, are isolated storms concerning because they take in large amounts of ingredients for themselves? Absolutely. Yep. You got it. Yeah, because they're on their own, and they can use the environment around them to their benefit. If you have a big line, then everyone's trying to grab as much instability as possible. So a big line of storms is trying to grab a huge amount of instability, kind of fighting over it, honestly. Then you have these discrete cells kind of on their own, so they can kind of do their own little thing. Let's see. Isolate severe thunderstorm pause. Yep. Melvin says, thank you. I don't think I'll be in the danger zone. I've been watching this storm for a week now because I thought eastern Kentucky might get a good snow, but the models changed a lot. They sure do, for sure. Let's see here. What do I think the chances to threat 3? What do you mean, enhanced risk? I think it's possible. I do. I think if they're going to issue an enhanced risk, I think it'll probably be for winds. Maybe 30% risk for wind, and maybe a 10% non-sig tour. That's my opinion, personally. I just don't think that jet is going to be strong enough for a hatch risk for tornadoes. I don't know. I mean, SBC is going to do what they're going to do, but I think a 10% non-sig is a decent way to go. You know. Yep, hail detected on radar. Let's see. Yeah, this is kind of my growing concern. Once again, that one storm out there towards Cawthron, towards Han and Waldron. Pretty interesting names. I don't see. Yeah, there's no rotation on it right now, which is good. There's a little bit of hail being detected. Not too far up though. I mean, this is scanning about 1,500 feet, which is not terribly too crazy. Let's see. Unknown Eagle says, keep up the good work, man. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you much. Appreciate the support, guys. Thank you. Yeah, no, the main thing I see right now is, yeah, mostly gusty winds and some hail being run right now. Once again, I see no immediate danger for tornado out of this line yet. Let's see. What about Russellville, Arkansas? Where is Russellville? Not too sure where Russellville is at, honestly. And this line will likely eventually work its way towards like Hot Springs if it continues. Let's see. How do you detect hail on radar? So there's a couple ways actually. Sometimes, I mean, radar itself helps you out sometimes and gives a little indicator saying, you know, estimated hail size. Usually whenever you see like high DBZ, so when you see the scale going really high, let's see, let me actually show you guys the scale. So once you start to see the scale going pretty daggone high up there, more than likely it's a hail core. Also, correlation coefficient sometimes can look a little sloppy. So for example, this kind of purplish maroon color you're seeing is basically the radar's way of saying that all the raindrops and everything look pretty similar to one another. And whenever you have like a big drop, you know, down in those lower colors, it could either be a tornadic debris or a hail core, because hail looks different on radar than a raindrop does, because hail is larger and different shaped than a raindrop. So sometimes the values will drop right where a hail core is at too. So between large DBZ, large reflectivity scan, and a bit of a drop in correlation coefficient, that'll tell you. All right. How's Florence, Alabama? Let's see here. I feel like I remember where Florence used to be. Hold on. Florence, where are you? Oh wait, I remember Florence. Up top left. Okay, so yeah, you, my friend, you are in the level 2 threat. Yep, here, let me hop you over real quickly. Level 2 threat. 5% tornado threat tomorrow. Hail, 5% chance. Right on the edge of that 15 though. And Florence has a 15% chance for damaging wind gusts, maybe up to 60. Let's see. I appreciate your live streams, Andrew. Thanks for going live and keeping us safe. No problem, Haley. You're welcome. Like I said, I enjoy tracking weather. It's always been my thing, and I always, you know, enjoy helping out people when I can too. So it's kind of a win-win, honestly. You know, just love tracking it. Not to mention, it's kind of cool hanging out the chat too and hanging out with y'all and all that stuff. Where's this located? So the lot, what we're watching right now is in eastern Oklahoma. It's actually starting to transition into west central Arkansas. Let's see. Stanley says, "Oh, thanks, no problem." Love how you describe what's on radar, or Omega. Yeah. Like I said, you guys are very welcome. Let's see. I think there's going to be a higher risk with hail, maybe tornadoes, but likely chances are low, but it can be ruled out. What are you talking about? Tomorrow's threat? Today's or tomorrow's? Tonight's. Right now, we're starting to see an increase in hail concern. Yeah, starting to see an increase in the hail probability here. I mean, like I said, the mesoscale discussion also mentioned that too, which is not surprising. Honestly, it really is not surprising. Wind threat plus Tor and wouldn't likely result in an enhanced risk, in my opinion. We'll see. I think if we're going to see an upgrade, it's going to be between tornadoes and winds. I don't know about hail, honestly. It's hard to tell, honestly. It really is. Let's see. Ice Cream says, "Appreciate it, Andrew. You're the best." Right back at you, man. Very welcome. Very, very welcome, my friend. Gotcha. Yeah, it looks like pretty gusty winds out there between Cawthron and Hahn. Not too crazy, though. Definitely not severe status. I mean, because we're scanning 1,700 feet right here, and it's only showing us like 30 miles an hour, which, I mean, obviously gusts could be higher. Don't get me wrong, but it's pretty interesting. Still got that warning for Smithville, y'all. So southeast Oklahoma. Still got ourselves that warning for Smithville. They got rid of it for Pickens because the storm's out of Pickens, but still is ongoing in Smithville here. Main concern, yeah, damaging wind gusts up to 60 miles per hour and quarter-size hail. Moving east at 20 miles an hour. It'll expire here in about 6 minutes. 6 minutes. Let's see. Can I take a look at... Okay. We're not trying to do too many zip codes right now because, you know, if I do one, I'm going to have to do, like, a lot of other people's. And right now, the main mode is trying to keep everyone updated with the current weather that's going on there. But I can tell you right now, Calix, since I remember your past and remember where you're at in Indiana, you should be fine, honestly. There's not much of a threat out there for you. No severe weather threat come today or tomorrow. You're good. You're good. Let's see. All right. April says, according to GFS, there could be a storm system riding up the East Coast behind this weekend storm, but no, GFS does be showing fantasy storms. So far, it usually doesn't happen. Yeah, honestly, April, I'm going to keep it to this storm right now. Like I said, it's obviously good to, you know, pay attention to what's currently impacting than what's, you know, could in the future. But honestly, that's a little bit far out, honestly. I mean, we'll take a look at it real quickly. See, fancy GFS. We've got Zero Zulu coming through now. Oh, wow. Are you talking about this system here? You know, actually, I did see that. What is that? It's like, that might even be like subtropical system. It's pretty crazy. GFS shows that, yeah, they're for the 16th. Very interesting. Yeah, honestly though, that is a little far out. How's Northeast Ohio? We're good. Yeah, nothing crazy going on up there in Northeast Ohio. Yeah, not worried about that area. I mean, couple rumbles of thunder could not be ruled out tomorrow, but that's about it. Can't tell, but is the hail core trying to get bigger or is it weakening? Well, on the storms right now, it's kind of stalemate right now, honestly. Seems like it's kind of holding strength more than gaining or losing it right now. Except for this one storm right over Hahn. This one storm right over Hahn, though, this is one I want to watch out for. Because, you know, we've been seeing that reflectivity rapidly weakening, or sorry, rapidly strengthening. I mean, we're talking like 62 dBz. I mean, we might even have a little bit of hail falling on that storm there. Radar's not estimating that large of hail, but Iceberg says, what cape do we got to work with? So right now, I think when I looked at it, it was like 1,500 joules per kilogram. Let's see. Let me pull up mesoanalysis here. We're gonna back full screen here for a minute. Mixed layer. There we go. So yeah, right now we're talking about on the southern tail of the storms about 1,500, which is which is pretty much good amount actually, really good amount. And of course for the other cells about 1,000. So we're talking about 1,000 to 1,500 joules per kilogram, which is enough. It's enough to get the job done for sure. Let's see. Could they issue severe thunderstorm warning for Han storm? I don't think it's requiring one right now. Honestly, winds are very sub-severe right now on it, as well as the hail core. I mean, it doesn't look that strong enough. I mean, radar's estimating not even an inch of hail. I don't think so. Right now, it looks like mostly just a rainmaker, honestly. But it's a cell I'm watching because you never know. It could turn south pretty quickly, considering its current state. So we'll see. Let's see. Axe says, thank you. And will everything be okay in Sterling Heights, Michigan, to be specific? Michigan doesn't really have a concern. I will show you this, though. There might be a bit of snow heading up there for you guys. I'll go ahead and show you guys the overall picture here. This is the NAM 3K model. So the immediate thing right now is we're gonna start to get some snow up here towards the north, like North South Dakota, Minnesota. That line of storms is gonna start to develop here for tomorrow. Long, chunky line of storms rolling through. Wisconsin tomorrow afternoon, evening, we'll be getting some, heavy activity. You're probably going to get a bit of rain across Michigan, but then it's going to turn into maybe some lake effect snow, as it seems like a lot of lake effect on the back end side of the storm system as that cool air mass rolls right over the warm Great Lakes. Could spark up those generators, those lake effect snow generators start to pop off there. See, SPC says I can never get severe weather. I hear you. Yeah, this time of the year is not the best time for you to achieve severe weather out there in Missouri, northern Missouri. I mean, like I was saying, it's possible today, but for you, I mean, you've already seen the line, so odds of you seeing anything is nearly zero. Be careful out there, Legacy. Yeah, tomorrow's slight risk. Yeah, we'll keep an eye on it. Most of the slight risk is in the 5% tornado threat tomorrow too, so we'll keep an eye on it. See, what does Northeast Ohio look like on day 2 tomorrow? Northeast Ohio, we got ourselves a that line of storms rolling through there. A couple rumbles of thunder possible, but honestly, yeah, like I said, not supposed to be severe. Storms are not supposed to be severe there. You can see that line though; it does go up into Ohio, which is pretty interesting. But yeah, up there is not supposed to be severe. What I would be more concerned about though is the lake effect snow behind that system. You can see the cooler air mass. So a lot of Arctic air is coming down from up north, and it's rolling right across the warm Great Lakes. Because the Great Lakes are warm, relatively warm here. So that cold, really sharp cold air moving over, it's gonna allow for condensing to rapidly occur from the Great Lakes and causing some lake effect snow across a lot of the Great Lakes states like Ohio and Michigan and stuff. And depending on the model, I mean, like I said, this one, which is the NAM 3K, it really shows a lot of snow generation happening on the back side of this event as it works its way through the Mid-Atlantic and Northeast. Honestly, kind of crazy. Okay, here you go, guys. They just canceled that severe thunderstorm warning that was in effect there for Smithville. It's no longer in effect. Southeastern side of Oklahoma. Our first severe thunderstorm warning of the event has been canceled just now. However, still watching out for this guy up here towards Han. At the moment, doesn't look too crazy. I mean, we're seeing some gusty winds up there, about 1,500 feet, estimated around 20, 30 miles an hour right now. Not too crazy. Hail related? Wow. Oh my gosh, dude, you guys missed that. I am so sorry. I should probably turn it back on. Dude, you probably saw it. You probably saw that. in the reflection behind me, there was a really close lightning strike that just hit that camera. Holy cow. Let's see it. Turning my 12 radios off. I understand that, man. Trust me, I have a lot of those radios too. I think 3 capes essential for stronger surface-based storms. Yes. Yeah. Mostly like surface cape. Dude, that lightning activity though, y'all, is definitely cranking. Let's see. Here we go. We got a new run of the NAM 3K. So this was the 18 Zulu. We now have the newest one. Oh wow! Look at that. NAM shows quite a winter storm. Holy cow, dude! Look at that beast. Yeah, dude, NAM 3K goes nuts on that. I don't even want to look at the accumulations out of this. Now, disclaimer, y'all. A little bit of a disclaimer. Don't trust this. Don't trust this because it's a high-resolution model. I wouldn't trust it quite yet. Are you kidding me? Are you literally joking? Dude. That is absolutely ridiculous amount of snowfall from the NAM. Now, once again, remember, don't trust this quite yet. Don't get your hopes up because this model is not the best to look for snow accumulations. Wow, though. That is actually really, really crazy. Let me pull up like the GFS here. Let's see, let's do GFS. Oh, regional, global. There we go. Dude, here's a new GFS on it. Okay, so new GFS does show a bit of snow, but obviously not as much. But some areas, wow, oh my gosh, dude, GFS, dude. Wow, it's pretty crazy. Let's try the. I don't know if the the ECMWF has it. No. Shoot, man. Goodness. Tomorrow thunderstorm Louisiana or Mississippi. So yeah, Samuel, tomorrow Louisiana and Mississippi's under the risk. If that's what you're asking, yeah. Let's see, we're gonna hop back here. So yeah, here's tomorrow's threat. Oh, shoot. There we go. There's tomorrow's threat across that region. So yeah, Louisiana and Mississippi's at risk. David, you're in the slight risk, level 2 threat. Yep, 5% Tor. I got a tornado shot tomorrow. Let's see here. Actually, no, sorry, you're in a 2% Tor. Yep, 2% Tor there. 5% hail. That's what it was. Damaging winds 15%. So main concern is wind gust. Wind gust. All right, let's see. I heard 1 to 2 feet in some spots. Yeah, that's really interesting. That's honestly kind of crazy. Let me. I want to see what the Euro has to say now. Darn. It doesn't look like I can see what the Euro actually. Hold on. It's got me curious now. Let's see, where's let's see what this one has to say. This is the Euro. Wow. Yeah, Euro's not as crazy, but it does look like a storm's coming up for the Northeast. Let's see here. It's possible snow accumulation in Western North Carolina. Not a whole lot. Yeah, if we're gonna get any, it's gonna be across those upper elevations. Yeah, really not a whole lot. Yeah, yeah, really, really not a whole lot out there, honestly. All right, we'll do a couple zip codes, y'all. We'll do a couple of them. We're not going to fully do our zip codes like we usually do. Reason is because we have a couple storms we're monitoring here. If you don't know, usually on coverages we don't do many zip codes, but I will do a couple. So we'll do Mary's and Airborne's right now. 43216, 43216. Let's see here. Ohio. Yeah, nothing up in Ohio. Severe weather related. I mean, a couple thunderstorms can't be ruled out, honestly. Not a whole lot going on out there. A lot of rain, I'll tell you that one. Airborne 35756, 35756. Alabama. Okay. I think you're in a marginal level 1 threat. Level 1 severe weather threat here. 2% tornado threat out there. 5% hail. And 5% damaging wind gusts. Let's see. What if the whole system does a whole 360 like what Hurricane Otis did? I don't think that'll happen, obviously. European model is really different from the NAM and GFS. Yeah, it is. Usually is. Mason 44060. Okay, we'll do that one too. Ohio. Yeah, like I said, Ohio's not getting much severe weather related activity. But yeah, not worried about your region. What I would say though is maybe a little bit of lake effect snow on the back inside Mason could be possible. That's what I would look out there for. Okay, I'm about to, let's see. We're going to switch down here to Little Rock. We're completely withdrawing our coverage from Missouri since there's like nothing going on out there anymore. Let's see. Yeah, storms are working their way out there by near Hot Spring area. Yeah, most of it's already crossed through, most of it's already crossed through Oklahoma. What about Vermont? Vermont's probably going to get a lot of snow. We'll see. We'll see how that plays out. Models are a little off the walls right now. Like very, very different. Honestly. See here. Oh, got that fancy graphical movement of the storms here. Mary says thank you. No problem, Mary. You're very welcome. Very welcome, my friend. How long am I streaming? I honestly don't know. We are almost pushing 2 hours though. Been live here for a little bit. Where is this right now? This is eastern Oklahoma, moving into western Arkansas right now. We did have a severe warning on it earlier. It's now been canceled. But yeah, wow, this line's starting to fire off though. All of that right there, that's starting to really pick up right now. And all of that is kind of heading towards Hot Springs, Arkansas area. Eventually, maybe out there by maybe about, wow, did you guys see that? Holy cow, you guys see that lightning on there? Dude, that was nuts. But yeah, eventually could work its way out there by Little Rock maybe. I mean, it might just be to the south, honestly. Unless that line can grow up a little more to the north, it might miss Little Rock. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, that was a pretty crazy lightning strike though. Dude, yeah, this camera we're on, I kind of forgot where it's at. Let's see. North of Y City. Okay, so this is, where's Y City at? Let's see. South of Waldron. Oh, it's right in this storm right here. That's why it's so active. Is because it's literally in that storm. So our camera's uh, like right there, somewhere around in there. It's in that activity though. Also, that northern stuff it seems to be fading, but it looks like we might get a little bit more showers and storms trying to brew up there. Interesting. Oh, here we go. Got a report of something. Let's see, Mansfield. Oh, there we go. Reported first force damage report coming through on the event too. All right, so guys, out there by Huntington, Arkansas, western side, we have reports of a tree in a roadway on Highway 74 from an emergency manager reporting at 03:38 UTC, which right now it is 04:12. All right, see you later, Axe. Ooh. Oh. Okay, guys. We need to get our attention on this storm right here. Reason is you see that little notch there? That could be something we need to look out for, like, now. Yeah, we need to watch in this area, like, closely. Oh my gosh, dude, that lightning is nuts! If only we had audio so we could hear that. Wow. Let's see. Southern Indiana looking at severe weather. Small portion turbo. Very unlikely, though, that you'll see much of anything crazy. Yeah, no, we got to watch on that. Look at that inflow notch there. That's pretty crazy. So what's happening here is that, you know, we're getting a lot of warm air just being sucked into the storm right now. Kind of off topic, though. I think we'll get an EF5. There's no way of telling, really, Gabriel, honestly. There's no way of telling if we will get an EF5 or not, honestly. Is that rotating? It looks like it might be trying to here soon. If it's going to happen, it's going to be right in there. It's going to try to wrap, possibly. Hook there could tilt. Yeah, it's trying. It looks like it might be trying to wrap in. Yeah, that's that cell I was really wanting to watch. Yep, still has a little notch there. Let's see. Okay, yeah, we'll have to keep an eye out there for that storm. Let me hop back here for a minute. Got a few storms out there. Southwest of Little Rock, a few little showers, thunder showers starting to pop up here. Interesting. Let's see. Bug says Coldwater / Hernando, northern Mississippi. I'm in a camper by the lake. What time do I need to be up for weather aware? Because I need to sleep bad. Let me look. I'm gonna give you a rough timing. Okay. Wow, dude, look at that. Holy cow! Do you guys see this? Massive winter storm with a huge squall line off the coast of the U.S. That is, like, really crazy. Anyways, sorry for getting distracted there. So you said Mississippi? So the line's going to be rolling through tomorrow evening. Although it looks like a few early storms could happen tomorrow morning. I doubt there'll be anything too crazy. The main threat's going to be that line that we're going to see roll through. Didn't mean to grab a sounding. So, yeah, I'd say between, like... 4 and between like 4 and 8, honestly. It's pretty crazy. But yeah, that's that. Can I put the towns in the maps so we can see where it's at? Yeah, this one was out there by, where was that? Let's see. Oh, it looks like that little notch is... Okay. It looks a little better. But that one radar we're looking at, or sorry, that one camera we're looking at right now, I did mark it. It's by Y City. So here's what I can do for you. Oh. Okay. There you go. Bear with me. There you go. Let's see. If it does, it's gonna be weak. It takes too long to wrap, or it takes long to wrap. Honestly, like I said, the last scan is rolling through on that storm. Looks a little better. Oh, there. Yeah, it definitely looks a little better. Let's see. I'd still keep an eye on it though. What's the weather supposed to be like in Springdale, Arkansas? Let's see here. Springdale. Where's Springdale? If I would remember. Let me look. Springdale. Here we go. Okay, northwest side. Honestly, you're pretty much good to go. I don't think you're going to see too much activity, considering the cold front has already kind of passed east of you. It looks like. So you should be good. Can I do 38580? Yeah, I can. 38580, right? 38580. You, my friend. Okay, so yeah, you are at risk tomorrow for a couple strong to potentially severe storms out there. All hazards possible. Keep an eye on it. We'll be live tomorrow, so if there's any warnings that goes out that way, we'll more than likely be here for you guys. Definitely, we'll cover some of it. Okay, so yeah, most of it's already out of Oklahoma, guys. Yeah, most of it's already out of those regions there. See, House says, thank you so much. You're very welcome, my friend. No problem. Like I said, if you guys got any questions, I'll be here for y'all. I do kind of want to take a break here in a minute, though, y'all. Probably take like a 5-minute break just to stretch and maybe grab the water. Haley, I do not know. I do not know that. It's kind of hard to predict the exact amount of tornadoes for a specific area. It's actually very difficult to do. Andreas is trying to rap again. Let's see. I don't know about all that. Yeah, there's not much on it right now. Would y'all care if I took a 5-minute break? Take like a few minutes just to unravel for a second. Grab a drink. Now's probably a good time to do that since there's not a whole lot of severe storms right now. So I might take a few minutes. Oh my gosh, dude. Dude, that lightning's still going on. That lightning's still going on. Pretty crazy. Okay. All right, y'all. I'm going to take a 5-minute break. So, guys, grab yourself a snack. Grab yourself something to munch on and a drink real quickly. We'll be back here soon. I tell you what. I'm going to add the live camera here to the pause screen. Let's see here. Hold on. Just going to turn that off there. Bear with me, y'all. Oh. Uh-oh. Accidentally added 2 of them. That's a problem. Let me do this. Here, I'll even extend it a bit for you. Bingo. All right, y'all. We'll be back here in 5. Take a break for a minute. Like I said, y'all, grab yourself a snack, grab yourself something to munch on and to drink, and we'll be back here shortly. All right, hang tight, guys. We'll be right back. All right. We are back here, guys. Hope y'all are doing good out there. Gonna resume where we picked up here last. Anyways, let's see. What's up, John? Hope you're doing good, man. Glad to have you here. Haley says we're going to have 50 tornadoes. Okay, Haley, there's no way to be exactly sure that that's how many tornadoes you're going to see, for one. Two, you should not be excited for tornadoes because they're destructive and life-changing. Tornadoes is not something you should praise upon. Okay? Anyways, so yeah, we are seeing a lot of that prefrontal stuff still really starting to pop off. It seems like, yeah, these guys have really blown up here. A few storms out there by... like Mount Ida out there in kind of west central Arkansas starting to pop off here. Let's see. That's on average, so there could be more, there could be less last year. Yeah. Average is not always going to play out the same every year. Just want to let you guys know that. There's no way of, even though a number might be on average, but you're going to have some ups, you're going to have some downs. There's no way of, 100% being certain. What's up, Andrea? Hope you're doing good. But anyways, all right, let's see. We are going to hop real quickly to the full screen here real quick. So this is the current view across the country at the moment. I'm going to turn off the background. Maybe that'll make it look a little more easier to read. Let me turn off the mesoscale discussion too. There you go. So yeah, you can see a lot of the event is starting to pop off here. At the current moment regarding like the big picture, right now we have a low pressure system that's located right up here. So this is the main engine of the storm here. We have a cold front that is starting to kind of travel down across the country. And what's happening here is we're getting our cooler air starting to pull in from the back end side. And what happens on these events here is that we actually get a lot of warm air that pulls up here. A lot of warm air that actually pulls up here from the Gulf. The Gulf really supplies a lot of moisture overall. So, but as you can see here, I mean, in current time being on radar, we do have a lot of winter weather currently ongoing up here towards like North Dakota, moving into South Dakota. Eventually, we'll work its way out there towards like Minnesota too. We'll keep an eye on it. Let's see. What's up, Scott? Hope you're doing good, man. Glad to have you here. Hope you are doing good. Okay, I'm going to need to hop you guys over the radar for a minute. Is that trying to rotate right over that camera? Or that's trying to hook. Oh my gosh, guys. The camera's in Y City, and there's like a hook that looks like it's starting to develop right over Y City. That's actually crazy. Looks like it's raining pretty good on that camera too. There's a lot of lightning out of that storm. Yeah, let's watch out for the Y City area. That just kind of blew up in a matter of... I guess it was kind of there for a minute. Holy cow. Not a whole lot of rotation on it right now, though. I mean, whatever it is pretty weak, but there's a hook that looks like it's trying to form here. What's up, Viper? What's up, Scott? I think I already said hi to Scott, but in case I didn't, I forgot. Hope we're doing good, guys. Yeah, no, these storms are getting a little concerning. Whoa, that is it's upper level. Okay. Yeah, we need to start really looking out there for this. Can I look at 37064? Sure. 37064, Tennessee. Okay, so yeah, you do have a slight risk tomorrow. Level 2 threat. All hazards too. All hazards. So be careful, my friend. We'll be live for it too. I'm not sure exactly what time quite yet, but we'll be live to cover it. I think it does look like it's trying to hook. Yeah, there's not much rotation on it though, which is good. What about Little Rock? Little Rock, Arkansas. Yeah, that line will likely reach its way towards Little Rock, unless if due to lack of daylight heating. Maybe storms will start to die out. Let's see what the models actually say about that. Because what's really interesting is that the HRRR and a lot of these short-range models did not even pick up on the on that storm happening here. Let's try this one. 03 Zulu maybe. Oh, there we go. Now they're picking up on the storms. Oh wow! Holy cow! So look at that, Arkansas. New HRRR picked up on it, showing a few possible discrete supercells. Wow, dude. So yeah, HRRR now shows a couple discrete supercells possible. Right around between like 05 and 06 Zulu. Yeah, there's enough cape there. Over 1,000 joules per kilogram here. Let's see. What about the lower level jet? We're talking over 40 knots. 30, yeah, right around 40 knots. That's suitable. That definitely could possibly drop off a couple of tornadoes. I hope not, but you know, it's possible. Yeah, it's a little concerning. Good news is that that hook there we were looking at out there, looks like that hook has dissipated a bit. Let's see. Gabriel says, I can't wait for Sunday. Severe weather. I love supercells. They are. They're beautiful and destructive. That's nature for you. Okay. Got an upper level meso out there, southwest of Black Spring, Arkansas. That's pretty far up there, though. That's like almost 6,000 feet. So, also this area out here, starting to get a little interesting. So we should watch out for these areas too. I mean, just looking at it. Let me try the other radar. Yeah. Our radar in Little Rock. Yeah, radar coverage right here is not particularly the best, honestly. Yeah, it's not particularly the best. See, Little Rock's populated too. Oh yeah, it is. Let's see, did the HRRR show those storms going into Little Rock? I didn't even pay attention to that. Okay, it kind of shows, yeah, so the HRRR kind of shows those two supercells. Kind of being just to the west and dying out as they approach Little Rock. So like over the next 2 hours or so. Interesting. It just turns into a bunch of storms after that. And then that line develops there for tomorrow afternoon, tomorrow evening. See, it's supposed to get rain in Saturday in Ontario. Oh, not surprising. A lot of places are going to get a lot of precipitation out of this. All right, let's hop back here, y'all. Now we should keep an eye on this. We should keep an eye out there for this though, for sure. Oh, wow. I just now noticed. It looks like it's starting to snow pretty good up there in Colorado, too. How about Denver? Let's see. Already getting reports of about 1 to 3. Oh, some areas over 6 inches. Pretty good. Let's see. What about wind in the northeast, too? Yeah, wind is going to be crazy. I remember we were looking at the models there. Yeah, the wind is definitely supposed to crank up across the northeast here. Why is there a 5% in the middle of the ocean right there? Anyways, but yeah, no, it is supposed to crank up across the northeast there as that cold front, or sorry, as that low pressure system sweeps through. It's actually going to be wrapping up into a new low, it looks like. That southern side is going to be kind of pulling up into a kind of a nor'easter, kicking up some snow. Tight isobar is going to allow for some really, really strong pressure shifts which will, yeah, really increase those winds out there. I don't see any big problem with Memphis. Memphis, yeah, no, you got a concern out there. I would watch out for Memphis because we do have that slight risk tomorrow. That level 2 threat, right there. Yeah, Memphis is in the level 2 for tomorrow. We'll definitely should keep an eye out there for that. Viper said I'm gonna have fun time tomorrow. Yeah. Good luck, man. Seriously. Like I said, we'll be here for you guys, though, to walk y'all through this. Dude, there's still some big strikes on that camera, though. It's crazy. Crazy, crazy. Good news, I really don't see too much of any big concerning stuff. Let's see, where's the Christmas music when you go on your breaks? I don't have any. A lot of stuff is copyrighted, so if I do play it, it'll count negative towards my channel. Unless I'm finding some non-copyrighted stuff, that'd be pretty interesting. I could probably do that. So you gotta love December severe weather. Absolutely. For sure. What's really crazy is that we're coming up on the anniversary of the Mayfield tornado. It was December 10th of 21. And the thing is that we could have some severe weather on the same day on the anniversary. So we'll see. That we'll see. So back a little bit ago, if you guys missed it, the Storm Prediction Center, they came across with a mesoscale discussion. They came across with a mesoscale discussion, and they were saying that a couple of hail instances could be growing out throughout portions of Arkansas tonight. So if you live out there in Arkansas region, I would be on the lookout for some large hail. Large hail. 2 years, man, that's crazy. Oh yeah, we were live during that event too. That's like right around when I started really going after my channel. Like when I really started streaming was there in the Mayfield event. I think I was on break though, which was unfortunate. What an interesting name for a small village, Y City. Yeah, for real. It's interesting. I wonder why they call it Y City. Is it because there's like a... You know what? Maybe it's because of the Y in the city. Is it because of the Y? Or is it like a question, like why? Why is it Y? There is like a Y intersection there, which is pretty interesting. The storm's now mostly east of Y City, so we're pretty much good though. Still a lot of lightning on the backside though, of that storm. Let's see. Where's my Santa suit? I don't know. It's not really my thing, honestly. Okay, so Norman, it looks like we got a lot of heavy precipitation. I'm watching out for maybe some small hail out there by Norman, too. I mean, this is scanning about 5,700 feet up. At this point, we're just trying to find stuff. What? Out, not weather anymore. Let's see. Yeah, so guys, Fort Smith area, like I was talking about, to the viewers out there, if you're by Fort Smith, you are good to go, my friends. Because like I was explaining, once that cold front rolls through, once we get that cold front that rolls through the regions here, we get a lot of cooler air that builds in from the backside, which increases what we call stability, which is stable. Stability is a good thing. Instability is not a good thing. So we get a lot of stability that builds back in. Guess Santa's going to give us a tornado for Christmas. Oh, I hope not. Imagine that. December 25th, severe weather event. Christmas severe weather event. That would be interesting. Yeah, anything weather related for Christmas that you guys might hear right now is a little too far out. Just saying. Just saying. Like if you hear anybody that says like, oh, this is what Christmas is gonna look like, there's still no way of telling. Just letting you all know. Just looking out for you. Just saying. Because we're still quite a few weeks away, and weather's kind of hard to track. I don't like tracking more than 5 days, honestly, unless I have some serious support. Jared says, did I go to school? So honestly, kind of partially both. I did take some classes online for meteorology, but most of it was me just studying the subject for many years, and having contact with meteorologists too. Back when I lived up in Virginia, I used to have a contact with a couple of meteorologists that would help me out with questions I might have, and slowly I just built up. The knowledge of it. I really started studying this back in like middle school, so it's probably like 2014 maybe when I really started. Lightning. Oh, yeah, lightning is crazy. Lightning is pretty crazy on that. Let's see. Yeah, let's hope not. Let's hope not, Andrea. Don't want no. It's been over 10 years now since we've had one. EF5 drought. Some storms were debatably EF5 strength. I mean, so I know some people would probably say that, but top tier lightning show going on. Yeah, there is. Here, you want to see that main screen here for a minute? Take that over to the full picture. So remember, that's in Y City, Arkansas. It's like quick, bright flashes too. There's been some pretty crazy. I don't know if any bolts have been visible on the camera yet. I haven't seen any bolts out of it. I've just seen a bunch of flashes though on it. But storms are here. Let me show you. Storms are now, so the Y City, that's where the camera's at right there. So storms are now basically to the east, as you can see. Still a little bit of precipitation possibly out there, but let's see. Is tomorrow still worse for weather than today? Oh yeah. Well, if you mean Saturday, yes, Saturday's the big day. So tomorrow, it'll be today in 15 minutes for me. So. But yeah, no, when it comes to tomorrow, we got a big slight risk out there, big level 2 threat. So if you live across the yellow, that's the bullseye tomorrow for severe weather. They update the risk, the day 1 outlook. They put it out at 1 o'clock, I think. 1 o'clock tonight. I don't know if I'm going to be live at that point, but we'll try. I'll try to stay live for another hour and 15 minutes. No promises, though, because it is a little late, and I do need to get rest for the big event tomorrow. Gabriel says Sunday could have a good 20 threats where I live. Cape's 1400. Let's see. 1 kilometer shear 30 knots. Just too long for strong tornadoes. Yeah, a couple tornadoes could still happen at 30 knot lower level jet for sure. Holy cow, dude. Yeah, let's hop back to camera for a minute. But yeah, no, I think Sunday could have a tornado threat too, personally. Here, because we do have a big marginal. Here, I'll show you. Big margin all the way from the panhandle of Florida, crossing all the way up into southeastern Virginia out there. What time will I be here tomorrow? I'm not too sure, Scott. I'm kind of debating that. Just whenever storms really try to fire off, I'm going to go. I'm debating on waiting till the evening to go live. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, we'll have to keep an eye on that. I definitely see why they put a marginal tonight. I get it, for sure. I mean, we got some pretty strong storms out there. Not gonna lie, a lot of heavy lightning, a lot of loud thunder, I'm sure, with it. But But, you know, tornadic right now, not a whole lot. Not a whole lot tornadic activity, thankfully. We've had one severe thunderstorm warning out of this whole line so far. So, but remember, tomorrow is the big day. Tomorrow's the big day. This is just a little light coverage tonight. I just want to be here a couple hours tonight with you guys. Just, you know, keep y'all prepared. Keep you guys safe out there. That's the main goal, is to make sure you guys are aware of the situation. Lightning is crazy on that camera. Let's hop back over to that for a minute. Gonna be a bunch live tomorrow. Let's see, get it for yourself. Absolutely. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of people live tomorrow, which, you know, it's a good thing, honestly. I mean, even though it statistically is bad for my channel, it's honestly good because people are getting aware of the situation. That's literally all that matters. I know a lot of people would be mad about losing their viewers and stuff, but it's honestly not bad. It's all right. Just as long as people are aware, that's all I care about. And I will be here too to help out with that. Yeah, it's crazy. It's honestly really crazy. Still how active that lightning is on that camera, even though the storm is like a couple miles away. Let's see, we got some good supercells for tonight. Possibly Gabriel. We'll see. Like I said, ARRR has some popping off here within the next hour or two. I guess these two cells that we have right here. Let's see, we'll hop back over here. Actually, keep that camera up. But yeah, a couple supercells. I think the ARRR is talking about these two guys right here. Jared says, yes, sir, I appreciate it. It means a lot. You help a lot of people out. That's what I'm here for, man. I appreciate it. Thank you. Like I said, you know, I just enjoy tracking the weather, honestly. I just love being here with you guys. Love chatting, hanging out with y'all, and not to mention, you know, when weather does get pretty nasty, it's like, gotta be here for y'all. See, I'm curious to look at satellite, actually. Hold on. We're gonna hop back over here, y'all. We're gonna go to satellite. I love COD satellite. COD satellite is the best. There you go. There you are. Little bitty burst. There you go. I like the sandwich. Sandwich mode looks pretty cool. Yeah, there you go. So there's that kind of micro line that developed there. It's kind of a little line. 500 millibar analysis. Yeah, pretty decent mid-level shear. About 50 knots. Not too bad. Not too bad. There's your radar overlay too. Yeah. So those two supercells is what the I think the ARRR was talking about. You know, becoming, or I call these supercells now. They're not supercells right now, but ARRR has them becoming supercells. Dew points out here in the low 60s. Not bad. Not bad. Good amount of lower level moisture. That's good news for the storms anyways. Yep, a lot of warm air advection. The cooler air starting to back in from the backside, so the cold front's right in there. Cool. All right, back to radar. Let's see. Jared says, I look at radar every day and everywhere, no matter whatever it is I'm addicted. Yeah, me too, man. It's crazy. Just crazy over a short distance, just how crazy the weather changes. I mean, like, for an example, like what the NAM was showing. I don't know if you saw that or not. Here, I'll bring it back covered. Yeah, the NAM was showing like the massive squall line here. Let me try Eastern U.S. Yeah, look at this. Ready? Ready for this? Boom. Look at that. Massive line of severe weather, and it just goes instantly to heavy, possibly like blizzard conditions, which is crazy. This is for the 11th. I mean, like, it even has some in Northern Virginia where I grew up, which is pretty crazy. I might need to tell my dad about that one. I don't know. We'll see how that plays out, though, because this is like 60 hours out. CMC model, yeah, shows it interacting a bit different. Yeah, there still is a lot of unknowns about it, about this event here. I mean, some models show some snow, some models, I mean, all models pretty much show the snow, but Each model is a little bit different. Pretty crazy. Let's see. He says, hey, Storm Chaser here. Let's see. Lowell, Massachusetts. What's up, Keith? Hope you're doing good, man. Yeah, Massachusetts got to watch out for a lot of rain, it looks like. I'm curious to see, actually. How much rain are we going to see? Hold on. I'm going to take you guys over the radar for a minute while I pull this up. Because I'm going to look at... Oh. I'm going to look at the amount you could possibly see. Let's see. Weather Prediction Center's forecast. We have... Holy cow. Look at this, guys. So this is your WPC's outlook regarding the next 120 hours of precipitation. I don't know if y'all can see that. You can't really see that because my camera's in the way. But up here, in that red region, that's like 2+ inches of precipitation over the next 120 hours. It's a lot. It's a lot of rain. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Wow. Big severe weather impacts up there in North South Dakota out of the storm system right now. Like I said, right at the current moment, with all this happening, we do have that snow that's popping up out there right now. So that's something. Big shout out to my girlfriend, man. I gotta say, this Stream Deck thing I've been using lately is a lifesaver. Like, I can literally push a button, say if I want to go to the main radar. It's so nice. It is so nice. And if I want to go to the local radar for weather, for that storms, like it's big shout out to my girlfriend, man. She is the best. She got me that as an early Christmas present. When we'll hit Missouri. So it's actually in let's see here. Right now, there's a few storms up there. In Missouri, but honestly, I don't think you're going to see too much out of it, to be honest with you. Let's see. Yeah, it's kind of just like, thunder showers. Nothing too crazy right now. Let's actually hop back over here, y'all. Day 3 out. Oh, got a slight risk for day 3. Let's see, day 2. What's that? Got a marginal... Day 1 today. Okay. So the outlooks are not terribly too crazy. Let's look at the watches. Holy cow. We got a lot of flood watches for the Northeast, though. I tell you that. Oh my gosh, dude. Wowza. Look at this, guys. That green. Flood watches. All the way from, like, Northern Virginia. All the way up into Maine, dude. Also got winter storm watches for some places in northern New York State into northern Vermont. And those are high wind warnings, I'm pretty sure, across... No, high wind watches across, like, Long Island, Cape Cod area here of Massachusetts and coastal Maine. Let's see, Justin says, what about Memphis? So Memphis has a risk tomorrow. Tornadoes, large-scale damaging winds, all hazards are on the table for Memphis. So you're in the yellow, which is the big threat tomorrow. So keep an eye out there for it. You'll be getting your storms probably tomorrow afternoon, tomorrow evening. So we'll be live for that too. I do plan on it. I will say my sleep schedule's been a little messed up lately. So if I am very late to the event, I'm sorry. I'm gonna try to get myself up in time. But honestly, though, I was debating on just going live later tomorrow, like during the night portion, because nighttime tornadoes are pretty nasty. Not gonna lie. Let's see. But anyway, what I have for dinner? I did not eat dinner. Nope. Let's see. Justin says, thanks so much. No problem, man. I got you. All right, let's hop back to camera here. Let me bring back up the camera for y'all. Is lightning? Oh my god, lightning's still happening on that camera. So that camera's right where that red square is, right in that area, right in Y City. Yeah, the storms are... Dude, lightning is still not... I would love to be out there right now with a camera pointing to the east. Oh my gosh, dude. I can only imagine because it sucks because it's kind of pointing at the ground. Let me see if I can find any better cameras here. I'm gonna bring you all over with me. Love this website, dude. I love it. Let's see. I don't think there's a live radar on here, maybe? Oh, winter wet. No. Weather radar. Here we go. There we go. Perfect. I think it's a bit outdated, though. Maybe. Yeah, our cameras aren't the best. Ooh, wow, that's east pointing camera. I think I just saw lightning on it, though. Like, as soon as we loaded that up, did you all see that? Maybe. See, I think you should switch the camera near the front line of the storm. Yeah. See, that's the problem, though, is that we don't have that many cameras. Each one of these little icons is a camera. We don't have any in the storm, unfortunately. Which kind of, you know, kind of sucks. My girlfriend's screaming at me to eat. Let's see, which was this one pointing? East point. A lot of these are east pointing. South. We need some west. Come on, man. South. There we go. West. Of course, it's mostly on the ground. Dude, you can never win with these cameras, man. I tell you, you can never win with them. Let's try this one. East. But there is a bit of sky exposed here. West. That might be the best. What? Screaming? What are you talking about? My girlfriend just wrote me, said, eat. And then she said, quote unquote, screaming. Let's see, why didn't I eat dinner? Because I didn't. No, not gonna lie, I got up from a nap and I instantly went live. Yeah, just to be live for you guys here. This camera's very fuzzy. Let's go and hop back to... I'm going to bring back the camera as well. Let me remove that text. There we go. Seems like it's conjoining into a big line again. Y'all see that? Makes you wonder if those supercells are even going to happen according to what the HRRR had to say. Let's see. Is there any rotation on them? Definitely could be some gusty winds on that line there. See, we got Big Fork. Winds are, yeah, 5,000 feet up. Winds are estimated to be right around like 40, 50 miles an hour. Let's see. Yeah, not too concerning right now, though. Honestly, just a lot of rain, a lot of lightning, it looks like, at the moment. So we should be good. New SPC outlook comes out in 59 minutes, y'all. Let's see here. Theodore says the forecaster no if he wants to eat or the forecaster no if he wants to eat food. See, I didn't eat either. Once a day at 12 a.m. See, that's what I do. I usually just like snack heavily every day. And I just like don't. I mean, rarely I'll eat a meal or two, you know, per day, but most of it's just like snacking heavy throughout the day. Okay. Looks like winds are increasing. Let's see, northwest of Little Rock. Got a little wind barb out there reporting, let's see, 25 knots. Yep, 25 knots right now. Gusting 25 knots. So that's about 30 miles an hour or so. Let's see. I'm going to pull up MEDAR. All right, here. I'm going to bring up the MEDAR data here. Regarding wind speeds, let's see. activity. Here we go. Wait, wrong place. It's like, wait a minute. Let's see. Yep, 29-mile-an-hour winds there. Court. No. Okay. Sorry. I'm trying to find a camera in Hot Springs. I think I do have one. I'm not mistaken. Yeah, that's actually what we were just looking at. That's the camera we were just looking at, actually. Let's see, this is an east pointing camera. West. These cameras aren't the best. For me, I have 2 coffee, 2 water, breakfast. Wow. There you go, Scott. That's the way to do it, man. What do I think the time frame for West Alabama severe storms? Since we're on the main screen, I might as well like hop over real quickly. Let's see. You said when? Northwest Alabama? West Alabama. Okay. It'll be late tomorrow. So we're talking like probably right around midnight whenever most of the storms roll through Western Alabama. Honestly. Oh, did I? Yep, there we go. Full screen. Okay. All right, we're gonna hop back over here. Actually, you know what? See if we can find a better camera than that. It's a pretty terrible camera. What is this guy? Are you in a storm? What are we looking at? Oh, it looks like some lightning. Oh, that's that really dark road we were looking at earlier, isn't it? Gosh dang, he's flying. Do you see how fast that dude's moving? Well, you better slow down. Holy cow. Dude, he looked like he was at least doing like 80. I mean, he was flying. Oh. Yeah, see, that's not moving as fast. Holy cow. Yeah, that one dude, he was hauling. Goodness. See, you still awake? Yep. Oh, speaking of, good morning, guys. It's now the next day. I should probably change my date now. Let's see here. What are we, cops now? No, I'm just saying. That dude's flying, bro. Let's see. Nope, not that. I need to change the date. Again, for the second time this stream. Oh my gosh, where is the date? Bear with me. Oh, here we go. There we go. Okay, we're good. Anyways. Let's see. We're going to hop on velocity here for a second. Yeah, it looks like a lot of it's conjoining together now, which honestly I think that's going to lower the severe probability. Let's see. See you soon in the next live streams. All right, see you later, Samuel. Thanks for joining. Let's see. Gamer says, okay, cool, thanks, man. You really helped my anxiety. Keep doing your thing. Just got wisdom teeth out, so I've got a lot to do tonight, y'all. All right, see you later. You're very, very welcome, my friend. Like I said, if there's anything I can do for you, help you all out, let me know, okay? We'll mention there is still a lot of special marine warning, or special weather statements in effect for these storms here. Let's see, 40 mile per hour. Yeah, seems like they're just kind of hovering there. Wind gusts could be up to 40 miles an hour on the storms, which is, you know, strong but not damaging. And maybe some small hail on it too. It would be less than severe status, which would not do anything crazy. Shouldn't do anything too crazy. Hail that size. Unless the winds are like 80 plus, then small hail like that could start doing some dents. I mean, you can have small hail and like super fast winds, and it can cause some damage. But you can have like large hail and low winds, and it still does damage. It's just a big thing. Dylan says, "Am I doing live tomorrow morning? Not tomorrow morning, but tomorrow I will be. Not sure what time yet. Probably evening. I'm thinking. I don't think I'm gonna go live in the afternoon. I'm thinking probably like maybe evening, maybe around like 6 o'clock, maybe 6, 7, 8. Kind of late. Kind of rhymed. I don't know. I still have to figure that out. It really just depends on what time I get up, for one. That's one of the main important things. Because since my schedule's been so messed up lately. Depends on when I get up and when I get the stream set up, and also when weather starts going crazy, which it looks like afternoon tomorrow is when it's going to start. But the main event, I wouldn't say till like the evening time, so. Let's see, models still showing a favorable environment for tornadoes for sure. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Let's see. I think I'm going to order me food. I think Courtney's going to be happy about that. I am going to order me some food. If it'll even load. Bear with me. Hold on. Give me a minute, y'all. What should I order? What should I get to eat for late night coverage? Let's see. It's not a whole lot of choices right now, honestly. Yeah, back when I lived in like Kentucky, there was absolutely like no areas that were available at this time. Let's see. Hot wings, Chick-fil-A. Oh, that sounds good. Get some burger. I don't, dude. That all sounds good. Honestly, I don't think Chick-fil-A is open though. Let's see. I got Pizza Hut, McDonald's, Taco Bell, Checkers, Wendy's, Applebee's, IHOP, Denny's. Yeah, let me think about that for a second. Let's see. Velocity. Yeah, I'm going to try to be here, guys, until that new update comes through. Dylan says, am I live all day tomorrow? I'll be live in the evening. That's when I'm shooting for. I don't think I'm going to go live in the afternoon. Unless I'm, like, available, then I will. But if I'm not, then it'll be in the evening sometime. Because the event's going to be happening throughout the evening. See, no Taco Bell. Dude, Denny's is good, Jared. It really is. All right, you know what? No IHOP. Applebee's is pretty good. I used to hate it, but it's good. Wendy's is gross. Let's see. I don't know, y'all. You know, I might go Denny's. Why not? Denny's does sound pretty good. Please tell me they have the country fried steak. Oh my god, they do. Alright, you know what? That is what I'm getting. Hold on one second, you guys. Sorry. I'm a little bit of late night stuff. Let's see. Alright, country fried steak. Give me the eggs and bacon. Sounds really good. Let's see. Here we go. All right. All right. We are good. There you go. All right. So you never tried Denny's? Oh, dude, you ain't living. I haven't had Denny's in forever though. I'm not gonna lie. All right, let's see. Let's hop back to velocity for a minute. Okay, so I don't. Good news is we're still not really seeing much rotation. I'm gonna have to switch probably to this radar now, to Little Rock, since it's getting close. Ooh, what's that? 4,300 feet, maybe some weak rotation. Has a little bit of a hook on it too. Interesting. Currently Little Rock, Arkansas. Gotcha. Yeah, Little Rock is. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, no. I was thinking Fort Smith for a second. No, yeah, Little Rock. Should keep an eye on it. Storms will probably work their way out there. Ale House. Oh yeah, that's so good. TRG says, see that cell north of Hot Springs. Rotation might be starting up. Is that the one I was talking about here? Are you talking about the one north of Mountain Pine? This guy we were just looking at? Or I think that's the one you're talking about. Yeah. I see that. Never had Denny's. Sponderosa. It's good. It's good. Chances I'm in Wayne, Arkansas. Gotcha. Is that Wayne or Winnie? Yeah, we should definitely keep an eye out there for that. You started talking about it as soon as I sent it. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, no, that looks pretty interesting. We'll have to keep an eye on it. That little area right there. It's pretty weak right now, but Storm Dakota says I'm not chasing. Okay, be safe, dude. Be safe. Better than IHOP. Oh, dude, I haven't had IHOP in like probably 5 years, maybe. See, I haven't slept for 42 hours, dude. Don't be out chasing when you haven't slept, dude. That's not cool. Not just for your safety, but for the others around you. Like, you don't want to cause an accident. It's not good. What do I think the worst tornado of 2023? I don't know, honestly. See, I'm the type of guy that forgets events after a long time, or after a short time, I should say. I know we covered a lot of big tornadoes this year, but honestly, I really can't tell you that. Really can't tell you that. See, when basically. Gotcha. Let's see. Do you have any cameras out this way? Here, I'm gonna hop y'all back over here real quickly. Do we have any south-facing cameras here? Got west. What's this one? South. Here we go. This might be okay, maybe. I don't know if this is gonna be a good camera or not. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I don't feel that camera. We'll keep it on there for a little bit, though. I mean, we'll see. Hopefully I can get a little sleep, like 3 hours. Yeah, definitely want to get something. That's good. Jared says I'm making, tuna steak and broccoli. Oh, wow, that sounds good. Sounds good. I don't know, man. I'm really liking that country fried steak for sure. Hold on, y'all. Okay. Let's think about rolling four. Oh yeah, that would. Yeah, I agree. That's probably a really bad one. Was that this year? Shoot, dude, my memory is shot when it comes to the past weather events. You know, I sit there and I cover them for hours and then I forget about them like the next day, unless it's like super super bad. Then I forget about it like a week later. It's sad, but you know, it's just how it is. Yeah, dude, that whole line just kind of conjoined together. Let's see what the new HRRR has to say here. Here, I'm gonna hop y'all back over here. Got 04 Zulu coming through now on A-R. Let's see. Oh, dude, it basically got rid of those supercells, didn't it? It did. It sure did. Yeah, 04 got rid of those supercells, like, immediately. Man. Man, oh, man. Yeah, if we drop back to 03 Zulu, look at that. Those two supercells right there. The models were like... Boy, did that change quickly. There you go. My ADHD won't let me forget. Yeah. Let's see. I'm going to bring you guys back here real quickly. Oh, man. You know, guys, when my food gets here, I'm probably going to call it a stream, honestly. Because we've been live about 3 hours now. Holy cow. I got to save some of my energy, I should say. Sanity, I guess, is a better word for it. For a longer stream tomorrow. I'll tell you what, though. Whenever I get the new update, I will post it on our community page. How about that? So for the people who's wondering to know the new update, I will let you guys know. But honestly, I think it'll probably still say slight risk, maybe. I don't think they're going to probably update it till we know more, like tomorrow morning, maybe. So maybe like the morning update. We'll see. We shall see. Wow, my order's already been picked up. Dude, that's crazy. How did they already make it that fast? That's what I... Is this the longest stream I've made? Oh, no. No, the longest stream I've ever done, I think, was like 14 hours. That was back in, like, 21 when I first started the channel. I'm sorry, but I don't think I'm going to ever do one of those streams again. 14 hours? That's a long live stream, dude. That tore me up for days. Yeah, no, that was a pretty crazy live stream. The sad thing is that YouTube only saved... it only saves 12 hours. You know, YouTube does not save any longer than 12 hours of a stream, which is annoying. But, you know, it is what it is. See, 5% toward tomorrow. Remember, guys, here's the SPC outlook. 15% wind, 15% hail. So, let's see. Had to be some hurricane. I think... Shoot, I don't even remember now. I don't even remember now. I want to say it was a winter weather event. I could be wrong, though. Maybe it had, like, severe weather. Dude, it was a while ago. Once again, memory is terrible. Absolutely terrible. All right. I'm going to find a better camera for us. Let's see. Maybe this one. This one seems to be in a storm. Yeah, 14-hour stream. Let's see, Chan says, what's going on? Right now, we are watching some storms out in pretty much west central Arkansas at the moment. Kicking off. Shoot. All right, you know what? I'm going to stay live. I was just thinking about it. When my food gets here, though, I'm going to eat it. I'm going to take like a 15-minute break. Let's see. Last time I checked, if you go over... we'll say that live stream is not available for playback. Oh, gotcha. Do you think North Carolina will see any snow? The upper elevations, maybe. Seems possible. But yeah, when my food gets here, which it'll be here very soon. I think he's already almost here. Yeah, he's a couple blocks away from me. So here in about 2 minutes, we're going to head off here. I'm probably going to take a 20-minute break, honestly, because I don't want to rush. Is my mic off? No. You can see the bar on my screen right here moving. That's my mic. Let's see. Gonna keep the stream up. All right. Get a few hours of sleep. All right, sounds good, man. All right, you guys. Yep, he's almost here. So I'm gonna go ahead and we're gonna do 20 minutes. 20 minutes. So hang tight, y'all. I'm gonna add like 22 minutes so I can grab my food. Okay. All right, y'all. Well, we'll be back here in approximately 22 minutes. We're gonna leave up the camera. We're gonna leave up the main radars and stuff like that. So we'll be good. And all right. We'll be back here momentarily, my friends. Hang tight. Grab yourself some food to eat yourself, and we shall be back soon. All right, guys, we are back here with the coverage. Sorry, guys, it took me a little bit. I had to go eat real quick. Anyways, we got a new severe thunderstorm warning if you guys did not see already across Arkansas. Hot Springs is in it too. And what's a little concerning about it is it looks like there's a little bit of a hook on it too. Regarding rotation though, radar's radar's a little far away from here, so the rotation's a little bit hard to look at here. But the structure of the storm, though, we got ourselves a bit of a hook starting to develop out there, kind of east of Myers here, and this is tracking right there, kind of towards Hot Springs. So we'll have to definitely be looking out there for that overall. Let's see. So that little couplet we've been watching up here as well, it seems like it's kind of weakening a bit, which I don't see any main concern out of that guy anymore, honestly. But I will tell you that this line is it looks like it's starting to get a little bit nasty, I should say. What's up, Andrea? What's up, David? Saying pizza. Okay. Let's see here. TRG says, and we're back. Welcome back, Andrew. Thank you. Appreciate it, man. I think we're about to get a new update here from the SPC here soon. Let's see. The new day one outlooks get ready to come through. Let's see. What time are they releasing this at? 0600. It's 0547. So the new outlook's about to come out here pretty soon. In about 13 minutes it should be out here. Just waiting for the new outlook so I can sleep. That's me too, TRG. Yeah, after this live stream, after this outlook comes through, we're gonna call it a night tonight. Since we've been live for over 3 hours. Wow, we're pushing 3.5 hours here. So we'll be pushing over 3.5 hours of this coverage here. It's pretty crazy. Honestly, I was not expecting to be live this long, but it's always good to be. That way I can keep you all in the loop. Keep you guys up to date with everything here. So Justin says, just came across storm chase on YouTube. Apparently, according to his cam, thunderstorms and hail in Arkansas. Not surprising. This warning we have here has hail being reported, or estimated up to quarter size. Radar seems to be upping that a little bit. Wow, look at that. Latest estimated hail size from radar is right here at around 1.7 inches, but that's also like 4,000 feet up. So it's going to melt a little bit by the time it hits the ground, but would not be surprising if we did see a little bit on that. Yeah, a little bit of hail on that storm. And, that's actually what the SPC was talking about here. I'm going to hop you guys back over here. I don't know if they still have that mesoscale discussion or not. They do not, but there was a mesoscale discussion where they were saying that over the next couple of hours, hail threat would be increasing. So that is something to look out for. TRG, what do you think? You think we're going to be slight? Enhanced? What do you think? Hold on. You know what? I'm going to do a vote. Watch it go marginal. That'd actually be pretty funny. I don't think it's going to go marginal, y'all. Let's see. Hold on a minute, y'all. We're going to... Oh, you're going to hear an ad probably here in a second. Not intentionally. You think we're... There you go. All right, let's do a vote. I want to see what y'all think. Let's see. Start a poll. Let's see here. What risk or do you think? Here we go. All right, so we're gonna do a slight. Here we go. Most likely slight risk, says TRG. I don't know, man. Well, you shall see. Seems like most people are saying slight, though. Pretty interesting. I think the overall of it might... It has a shot, I believe, at going enhanced. If it does, it would either be for tornadoes, probably a non-sig threat, or an increase to winds overall. See, 78. So we have nearly, let's see, 9 votes here. 9 votes, 78% in favor of a slight risk. Holy cow. Andrew says, my day, just pain right now. See, the morning or shot our pool, hit my knee, pretty bruised. Oh wow, been a bit of a day. Forced myself to get up, and that's crazy. Hopefully you feel better there, Andrea. That's unfortunately. Haley says I think it'll go slight tomorrow. Well, it's already slight right now. I think it'll stay slight. So yeah, I think it'll stay slight, then go enhance on the midday outlook. That's kind of what I think, actually. Yeah, that's what I believe. We shall see, though. I mean, we don't know. Should be out here in the next 9 minutes. Got a new update coming through here. Let's see. TRG said that they shortened time. Let's see. Canceled, so I'm probably going to move to the area. In effect until 12:15 a.m. Glad to see no one's voted moderate yet. Dude, for real. I don't think it'll go moderate. Just kind of put that there for gags, you know. Shoot. Look at this, guys. Look at that. Dude, we're starting to get up in like the mid-upper 60 dBz zone. We're starting to get pretty hefty up here. Look at that. So yeah, it looks like there's definitely some hail on that storm starting to really kind of grow. See, 17 votes already. All right, I'm gonna close it once we hit 20 votes. Let's see here. Dude, some of the stuff that comes on my YouTube recommended is absolutely crazy. 19 votes. All right, one more vote. We'll close it. So if you've not voted yet, vote. Still got a hook on that storm, though. Pretty interesting. Let's see. My opinion, there's a 6% chance for an enhanced for this new outlook. We'll see. All right. Oh. Bro, how did somebody vote and then unvote? Oh, there we go. 21 votes. Okay, that's good. Call it there. 21 votes. 71% of you guys in favor of a slight risk for this new update. And 28% says enhanced. 0% moderate. I'm glad you guys did not say moderate. I'm very happy of you. I'm very proud of you guys. I'm very, very proud that none of you guys said moderate. Crazy. Yeah, I don't think it'll go that high, obviously. I mean, if the jet... Okay, here's the thing. If that lower level jet was like cranking 50, 60 knots with over 2,000 joules per kilogram of instability, then I'd talk. Maybe that would be a possibility. But the jet, kind of underperforming this event. we do have a lot of instability, though, for this event here, compared to other times of, for this time of the year. Luke says, so I think Northwest Alabama has the potential for large tornadoes, mainly in linear event. So I think the main concern, Luke, will be damaging winds. As we do get a squall line, a long line of storms going to be rolling through. Let me show you real quickly. So you can see right at this point here, the timing, you can see is 1 a.m. for tomorrow, or sorry, for the 10th. So basically late tomorrow evening, mostly a long line that rolls through. Mostly a long line that does roll through the region here. A couple of tornadoes could be possible. We do have a 5% chance for tornadoes across some of those regions. Let's see. Here, let me full screen this. We do have ourselves a 5% region right now of tornadoes across Northwest Alabama. I think a couple tornadoes could happen overall, but we'll have to keep an eye on it. See, it's trying to hook. Yeah, not anymore, actually. Nope. Yeah, look at it now. Let's see, we're gonna bring back up that camera for a minute. Look at it now. It's pretty flat now. There's not much of a tail on it anymore, or not much of a hook on it, I should say. It's kind of more linear now. Yeah, there's not even any rotation. Nothing really there. That was our one area we were watching out for. It seems like that is pretty much dead. Pretty much dead out there. It's good. Hopefully it stays that way. New Outlook will tell. Yes, it will. Come on, SBC. Dude, it always takes a few minutes. Let's see. It looks like some models show some semi-discrete cells. Other models don't show, but a bunch of linear mode. NAM shows a big. I almost said NAM shows a big NAM. No, NAM shows that line you can see above me. It shows that line popping off there. And then you have like HRRR. It also shows a line, but kind of more discrete. You can see a few more of those scattered showers. Let's see, snowing in Colorado? It is. Yeah, look at this. I'll show you. Out there by Denver, got a bit of snow. Let's see. Wow, it's already accumulating pretty good. 7 inches now. Wow. We checked it a little bit ago. It was like 5 inches. See, chance of velocity where the hail is. Is that concerning? Is this Gibson? Let's look. Not really. I mean, because also you got to think though, where this radar is scanning, this is about like 5,000 feet up. Yeah, NAM shows big NAM. Here, let me show you the HRRR. So yeah, HRRR shows a bunch of actually, yeah, look at that, a bunch of kind of semi-discrete storms. Interesting. That's by 5 p.m. tomorrow Eastern. 5 p.m. Eastern tomorrow. All right, let's see. Did they update it yet? Did they update it yet? Did they update it yet? Nope. Come on, SBC. Y'all be slacking. Y'all be slacking. Hurry up. Let's see. Plus, it takes like a few seconds to render. I might need to pull up my Twitter here. Let's see. Hold on. Oh, come on. You're going to make me sign in. All right, you know what? I'll just pull it up on my phone. How about that? Sometimes I can get it faster on my phone, on Twitter. Wow. Dude, this is unbelievable. Look at this. I'm going to show you guys some models real quickly. I just seen something on Twitter I should probably show. It's all the moisture, dude. We got a lot of moisture, lower level. Dew points. Look at this. Boom. Dude, moisture vex all the way up into Kentucky there. 60-degree dew points. See, Outlook is in 3 minutes. It's not even late. It's not out yet. TRG, calm down. Calm down, bro. No, what it is, though, it said it should be out by that point. Let's see. It'll be out by that minute. Let's see. Yeah, it's scheduled by 0600 TRG, which is in 1 minute. See, 12 a.m. is when? 12 a.m. Central. Yeah, they'll be updating at 12 Central then. All right, you know what? We're gonna hop back to that severe for a moment while SPC does their thing. All right, you know what? If the new update's not out by 1 a.m., I'm blaming it on TRG. How about that? It's TRG's fault. Let's see. Oh, it came out. It's not available yet. Hold on. Still says it's just marginal. It says marginal. Here, look. SPC. Oh, what was that? Anyways, look at that. Day 2 or 2 minutes ago. Matthew says, when I get a chance, can I look at the wind forecast for Monday? New England, Atlantic Canada. Numbers are getting bonkers. Yeah, I will. Let the Outlook come out first, and then I'll look at that. How about that? Or you know what? Quickly, since I'm a good fellow. Let's see. Northeast U.S. And where's your wind gust? There you go. There you go. Give it a minute. Still the same, says Railfan. Is it though? Let's see. Still the same? Still says says marginal. Give it a minute. It takes a minute to update here. Anyways, but yeah, back over here to the winds. Oh yeah, yeah. It's really those coastal areas that's gonna get a lot of those strong winds. Like if you live at Cape Cod area, holy cow, dude! Wow, 60 knots. 60 knots. See, yep, slight. Let's see. TRG, can you send me that? Let's see. Storm Prediction Center. Nope, it's not on their page. Why does it always take forever for the graphic to come out? Oh my god, Proxy! $40! $40! Holy cow, Prox! Thank you so much! Coming in here with a $40 super chat. Oh my gosh, Proxy, thank you so much. Saying hi, everyone. Good to see some folks still up, and great seeing Andrew doing his usual excellent job informing us and keeping us safe. NW16 channel rules. Thank you, Proxy. You are awesome, Prox. We love you so much. Thank you so much for that. That is so sweet of you. Oh, yep. Looks like it is slight. I had a feeling it probably would be. Yeah, I think they're probably gonna. I think it's probably gonna take a little bit before they. If they are gonna put it enhanced, it would probably be like tomorrow before the event. But Proxy, thank you so much, Prox. We love you. Let's see. I can see it on Twitter now. Let's see. SPC. Ah, there we go. Yep. Big ol' slight. It doesn't look like they changed much of any on anyways. There you go. There's the new risk. Just a big ol' slight. Well, so when's the probs gonna update though? That's the thing. When's the probabilities? Good update. But thank you so much, Proxy. That is so sweet of you. We love you, Prox. See, Matthew says, see what I mean? Looks like hurricane force winds. It's bonk. Yeah, it is. It is crazy. We were actually watching that beforehand too. Dude, Cape Cod. I tell you, man, Cape Cod. We got to watch out for those areas, though. Also like coastal Maine. I mean, shoot, even Nova Scotia should watch out for this here. It's going to get pretty crazy. Let me try the ECMWF here. This is Euro. Yeah, Euro shows still very heavy winds. We're talking like over 60 knots, which that's like nearly 70 miles an hour. It's pretty crazy. But obviously, yeah, it's not as crazy. Not as crazy as like the GFS, what it was showing and stuff. So, let's see. The slight risk is far east now. Let's see. Did they update it yet? Oh, there we go. Yep. They literally didn't change a single darn thing on it. It's still the same. Still the same. Let's see. No, but like I said, Chronic says they can keep that enhanced crap. Don't want it. I hear you. I get it. Hopefully it stays that way. Just a slight. But, what I believe they might do, if it's going to go enhanced, they're going to do it just before the event pops off. Because, let's see. At 12 Zulu, whatever time that is now, whatever time 12 Zulu is, that's when they launch weather balloons. 00 Zulu and 12 Zulu is when they launch weather balloons. So, what, 6 hours from now? So, 7 a.m., right? 7 a.m. TRG says 8 a.m. Eastern. Well, it's already, you got to think, it's already 6 Zulu now, 12 Zulus in 6 hours. 6 hours plus 1 hour now is 7. Right? Or am I doing my math wrong? Anyways, but I think it's 7 a.m. They're going to launch those weather balloons. We're going to figure out some more about the kinematics, more of that wind shear structure support, and all that stuff. Wait, stupid time change. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Yeah. So 7 a.m. We'll have... Let's see, when did they update this here? The next one's at 1300. Okay. That gives them time. That gives them an hour to gather all info from the soundings. So by 8 a.m. tomorrow, we'll have to look at that. See, a slight risk this late. I've never liked to see that. Yeah. Can I should have predicted radar for tomorrow? Yeah, I could do that. Let me do a little bit of a disclaimer though. This is one model, and these models are always different from one another. So that's what I want to say. So this is the HRRR. Let me actually go 00 Zulu. HRRR has a long line of storms rolling through here. So basically here for storms really don't start firing until like afternoon 4 p.m. maybe. The main event looks like it's going to continue into the overnight hours too. But here's a NAM model. Kind of showing the same thing. You know, just kind of a long line overall forming. A couple of embedded supercells are possible. So, watch out. So that'll be the next enhanced risk for severe weather. Wait, will I be in the next enhanced risk? No. Haley, you will not be. See, I'll be on the next stream, hopefully. Haley. It will not be enhanced. Yeah. Yeah, not up there in Missouri. Missouri is actually, like, pretty much done with this event here, it looks like. Yeah. Yeah, Missouri doesn't have too much to it right now. You think Central Arkansas will see anything bad tomorrow? You do have a chance, yeah. You do have a chance. Here's a tip for you, Andrew. I don't know about 4-hour stream murders me. Might want to head off so you don't sleep through the whole event. Just a tip, not trying to be mean. Oh, no, I know. Yeah, no, we were going to head off here after that update. What's up, Jenny? Hope you're doing good. Wow, got the whole famine here late. Jenny, I have some word for you in snow. You might get some snow. Maybe. Don't get your hopes up too high yet. But there is a couple models. Here, let me show you. Here's a NAM 3K. This model goes actually pretty nuts for snowfall for Virginia. Here, look at this. Give it a second to load. It's loading. Here we go. Look at that. Maybe showing a bit of snow. This is for the morning of the 11th. It's a possibility. It's going to be a lot of rain regardless. Could transition into snow. It's still not a for sure thing. Jenny! Coming in with a $10 super chat. Thank you so much, Jenny. Very sweet of you. I appreciate that so much. Thank you so much, Jenny. That's very, very sweet of you. Much, much appreciated. Very, very sweet. Thank you so much. No, stop it, Andrew. We don't look at that. No. Yeah, no. Hey, I tell you what, though. Some models do support it. Some do. I mean, even some long-range models. Like, let's see. Let me bring y'all over here. Let's see. This one here. Yeah, CMC doesn't show it that much. That was one of the models that didn't really show it too much. GFS, maybe a bit of a mix out there, possible. Let's see here. What about Icon? Honestly, it seems like the new runs are kind of preventing that now. That's what I'm saying. It's still a little too early to tell you. It's still a little bit too early to say, but some models do. Some do. I'll tell you that. Let's see. What about some of these other weird models? Let's see. I don't know. Well, we'll just watch it. Let's see, Virginia moment. Absolutely. Absolutely. No, we will. We'll just keep an eye on it. Like I said, it's still not a for sure thing, but there is some models that do show it. For example, like I was saying, the NAM 3K, you can see how it does show that bit of snow. And look at this. Even the 18 Zulu run, the previous run before that, kind of shows the same thing happening. You can see there. So there is support on it. Let's see here. Trade you, Jenny. I'll take the snow. Take the naders. Well, Jenny wants the snow, so. What I get for food? I got a country fried steak from Denny's. It's pretty good. Oh, shoot. All right, guys, we got to hop over here real quickly. I got a new severe thunderstorm warning just got issued for, let's see, Hot Springs. New severe just got issued. Southwest of Little Rock here for 60-mile-per-hour wind gust, quarter-size hail. Kind of seems to be the ongoing thread here. Not a whole lot of craziness. It's really just kind of that one big cluster here. Let's see. Thank you for all you do for Andrew in the channel. Thank you guys, seriously. Thank you guys so much. Y'all are so sweet. I appreciate it, y'all. Thank you. Yeah, big shout out goes to Proxy and Jenny. You guys are awesome. I appreciate it. Thank you for the support, y'all. Much love to you. Shoot, we'll be pushing 4-hour live stream in about 19 minutes, but I think I'm gonna be heading off here soon, y'all. Like I said, we got a big day tomorrow. I gotta be live and on top of it all day, or I'm gonna go live like evening tomorrow. For the big slight risk tonight or tomorrow. I said right now tonight we have that little marginal, but tomorrow we got the big slight. So let's see, WPC and mesoscale discussion. What? The WPC? What are they talking about? And why do I not remember how to get to these? TRG, I'm having a moment. How do you get to the WPC mesoscale discussions? I am having a moment right now. Oh, here we go. I got it on my Twitter. Ooh. Saying an instance or two of flash flooding will be possible over the next few hours. Since I can't pull it up. Right over. There you go. Central Arkansas. That cold front rolls through. See, there won't be a moderate, but let's see. Going overnight low. Increase 20 knots. Big difference. Yeah. Right now, the maximum jet stream of tomorrow's event seems to be right around 30, 40 knots. So, I mean, it's good enough. It's good enough to throw, drop a couple tornadoes potentially. The mixed layer cape, though, the instability that's available is actually pretty high. 2,000 joules per kilogram for this time of the year is actually pretty crazy. Pretty good amount of instability. So instability is there. The thing is, not comparing to like last events, it seems like the jet stream is what's underperforming this time. There we go. Got a look at that from the man himself, Mr. TRG Tornado sent me a message on Twitter. Also, cool profile or cool background photo. Thank you, Mr. TRG. I appreciate it. Yep, there we go. Yeah, the same thing we just looked at, essentially. See, there's already storms popping off. Oh, Chronic, they've been popping off here for a couple hours. Yeah, we've been live since, what time did we go live? Like, what time did I go live? Was it like 9:30? I think I started going live at 9:30 this evening. Yeah. You know what? I'm going to call it at the 4-hour mark, guys. We're going to be live for another 15 minutes. That's what I'm going to do. So we're going to call it at 1:30. Whenever 1:30 gets, we're going to call it the stream. Let's see. Siege says, hey, will Northern Alabama get bad? So Northern Alabama is at risk for severe weather. Especially the northwest side. We're keeping out there for it. TRG, look at this. Did I ever show you this? Stream Deck thing. Look, bro, I literally hit Radar Omega, and it switches to it. Like, how cool is that? Anyways, let's see. But yeah, no, Siege, we do have ourselves a slight risk. Level 2 threat for the northwest side west of Huntsville. Keep it out there for most of the states in the marginal level 1 threat, so most of it will be isolated severe storms out there across, most of Alabama. The northern side, though, we will be seeing, a little bit greater probability out there, so. Let's see. Any one of those? Yeah, Courtney my girlfriend got me this for Christmas, early Christmas present. So, thank you, Court. Love you. No, it is really neat. I've been really want one of those. Let's see. That's how you switch so fast? Yeah. So, I want to switch to the radar. Boom. I want to switch to the overall view. Boom. I want to switch to the Radar Omega. Boom. It's so cool. Full screen. Just a push of a button. It's awesome. Super nice. Let's see. What about the tornado probability? So here, let me bring you over. So tomorrow's tornado probability here, let's see, is a 5% chance on the upper northwest quadrant out there, like towards Florence and Russellville, Winfield, Hamilton area. But the rest of the state is mostly in the 2%. I mean, most of Alabama is in the tornado threat, is in that tornado threat. Oh, there's Court. Let's see. Let's see. Those decks are cool. Oh, they are, dude. I've been really want one. Like, I didn't even tell my girlfriend I wanted one, and she knew it somehow. Like I said, big shout out to her. Dude, she's amazing. Here, I'm gonna bring you guys over here real quickly. So look at this, dude. This event's gonna be bringing a lot of things here. So first of all, like I said, we had that big line of storms that rolls through. This eventually is going to turn into quite a flooding event for the Northeast. Maybe a bit of snow attached on the backhand side. A lot of snow working through North South Dakota, through like Minnesota, eventually Wisconsin. Lake effect snow for Ohio, portions out there towards Michigan. Should keep an eye out there for that. Do I think there'll be a high risk in the next 5 months? I mean, considering spring is in the next 5 months, possibly. I mean, you never know. Never know. I mean, we usually have about one per year, it seems, roughly. Let's see. Thank you. If a tornado did drop, is it going to be bad? No tornado is good. Yeah, no tornado is good, obviously, but there's going to be a chance for. I think a strong tornado cannot be ruled out. I don't think it's going to require a hatched risk for tornadoes. I don't think that'll be needed, but if they are going to do it, they'll probably have a 10% non-sig, more of a probability type of thing rather than a hatched risk. Let's see here. Velocity says, "What's up, my man? One of the storms playing roll tomorrow. I like the tornado threats. Like the tornado threats. Sorry. I have to get Radar Mega bought again. My card is deactivated right now. Gotcha. So Velocity, a lot of it's going to start tomorrow afternoon, tomorrow evening. It seems like right around 4 p.m. Eastern, whenever things are going to potentially start firing off. So we will have to, we'll have to see how that plays out. Let's see. Yeah, Court did read my mind on that one, for sure. It's one of the only things I kind of wanted to complete the set here. Let's see. We're going to hop on back, actually, to the main radar here. Yeah, so we got that one storm. The previous severe thunderstorm warning just got canceled. Still got that storm out there by Hot Spring. Wait, I think I had cameras up there. Why am I not looking at those cameras? What am I doing? What am I doing? Here's a live camera, y'all, up by Hot Springs, Arkansas. Let's see. Awesome. Thank you. No problem. No problemo. Yeah, April most likely have a high risk out of any month. April and May usually is like the peak. Why are we getting severe weather in December? Like the heck is with Mother Nature. Yeah, I mean it happens. It's not. Honestly not that uncommon, guys. You know, severe weather season. We call this second season, which is basically mid to late fall. We do have some severe weather events because what's happening overall is across the atmosphere. Obviously cooler air starts rushing into the country. Wow, a lot of lightning. Cool air starts rushing into the country, at this time because everything's cooling down. And there is still remaining warm air in the country. There is still remaining warm air around the Gulf region. So that's why the Gulf states usually get severe weather at this time. Overall, just got hit by a flashbang. Dude, this lightning's crazy, man. But like I was saying, though, we still have remaining warm, moisture-filled air still in this region of the country at this time, while the cool air is zapping down from the north. So, which can lead to, low and, like, say, far down severe weather event. Yeah, Mayfield happened in December, too. Yep. About 2 years ago tomorrow. 2 years ago tomorrow. Crazy. Anyways, let me show you guys that camera again. Flashbang camera. Yeah, there's some pretty big flashes on this one, on this camera here. Like that, literally like that. Dude, that's a beefy storm. I'm dying for my own comment, bro. It's not that funny. Like that, bro. There is some pretty big flashes on there. I wish there was audio though. I wish there was audio on these cameras, dude. I bet you hear nothing but just crinkling noises of rain and. Oh, look at this, guys. So look back here. I'm gonna keep the camera up though. There you go. But back on the radar, it's turned into a bow echo here for the most part, mostly a bowing segment. So at this point, I don't think tornadoes is going to be much of a concern, at least anytime in the immediate future. I think this is more of a wind concern now. My eyes, yeah, though it is pretty bright. All right, guys, we're gonna head off here in 8 minutes. Just letting y'all know, head off here in 8 minutes. This will be our 4-hour marker of the stream today. Tomorrow, I'm gonna be live, probably the same amount of time, if not longer. We'll see how things pop off. Once again, I'm still not 100% sure what time I'm gonna go live. Storms happen around 4 p.m. Eastern. It looks like when things are gonna really start popping off. But I'm probably not going to be live until the evening at some point, maybe around 8 o'clock or so. I'm not sure. I'll figure it out. It really just depends on, on things, if I'm awake. Kind of one of the main ones, because my sleep schedule's been terrible lately. Terrible. Can't help it. Like, one night completely screws up my whole entire schedule. Like, I was doing good, waking up probably 10 o'clock usually, which is, kind of a little bit, it's okay. But now I'm waking up in like the evening, which is not good. So I need to fix that. It happened from one night too, man. It happened from one night. It sucks. Let's see. Veloz says I'm gonna head out, get some sleep. Let's see. In meteorology. Good night. All right. Good night. Good night, man. Have a good night. Catman says on the stream the whole time. Good job, man. Appreciate your help today, Catman. You rock. TRG probably was too, but he's just a quiet fellow, so. He's a quiet man. Okay. Yep, so right now it's just a big bowing segment, it looks like. Just a bit of gusty winds on it, not a whole lot. Nothing worse than streaming at 2 a.m. than boom, flashbang. Yeah, no, it's unfortunate. Is that a new warning? Is that a new warning? Am I... Wait, hold on, no. Oh, they just updated it. That's what it was. Okay. Updated. So the warning includes Lonsdale, Magnet Cove, Butterfield, Traskwood, Haskell, Benton, and Salem. I think some models forecasters were saying the storm can cook off as early as noon today, Saturday. I wouldn't be surprised, honestly. I wouldn't. We'll see. We'll have to see, though. Bro got called out. Is that yellow box a tornado? No, this is a severe thunderstorm warning. I need to make a little color table so you guys can, so you guys can stay See, at least I tune in. I do too, man. Not as long, but a couple times. Like 2 minutes. I live very close to Benton, Arkansas. I've seen huge bolt of lightning. Well, stay safe out there, Donna. Yeah, a lot of the stuff right now, main concern now is mostly just like gusty winds out of these storms. And a lot of heavy rain with them, too. Is Madison, Alabama still good? So all of Alabama should be watching the weather tomorrow. Just be careful. So we'll keep an eye on it. Let's see. But yeah. No, somebody remind me if you can. Somebody who's in my Discord server, try to remind me to add color tables. Send me a DM in my Discord channel if somebody could. It would be greatly appreciated. To add color tables for warnings so that people can be at least know what's going on. Appreciate it. I'll give whoever does that a cookie. How about that? Let's see. But yeah, no, all of Alabama should watch out for it. The event overall. Let's see. Yeah, because, I mean, literally, like, most of Alabama is in that risk. I mean, like, if, like, 99% of Alabama does have at least a 2% tour. Bro still needs to add me on Twitter DMs. Who, me? Did you even add me? Let's see. I need, Catman, what's your tag? Is it Catman? It's not Catman, is it? No. Yeah, let me know. Let's see. How's my cat doing, bro? Oh, cat. That stupid heart right there is in the way. Cat's good. As soon as you switch, let's see. Boo says, as soon as you sign off, I'm going to switch, watch you two guys over Arizona, chasing storms. Okay, sounds good, man. Sounds good. Yeah, we're going to head off here in about 3 minutes or so. So if there's any final questions you guys might have, feel free to let me know before we roll off for the night. Like I said, we'll be live tomorrow. Once again, I'm shooting for, probably right around sunset. We'll see. I mean, because obviously nocturnal severe weather is a lot more dangerous. So I'd rather be live longer for the nocturnal threat, honestly. The late night threat, I would much rather be live for that. Live, not alive. Well, alive, too. Oh, okay. Thanks, TRG. Let me add him before I forget. Because knowing me, as soon as the stream ends, I'm going to forget. Wait. Start new message to... Wait, Aiden... SCH, whoops. There we go. Oh, there's a cat for a profile. Okay. Follow back. There we go. All right, we're good. We good. All right, y'all. Well, let's see. Oh, yeah, I did see that, TRG. I'm just dumb. I forgot about that. All right, you guys. Well, we're going to head off here. Let's see. One last look at the radar before we roll off. Right now, it's just kind of a big bow segment going through, let's see, areas east of Hot Springs, southwest Little Rock. Little Rock might see a little bit of rain, a little bit of thunder from it, but I don't think Little Rock's going to see too much of it, considering most of the storm is to the south overall. But there you go. Magnet Cove, Longsdale, Owensville, Haskell, Benton, Salem, Traskwood, Butterfield. Heads up to you guys because you're in a severe thunderstorm warning in effect until 1 a.m. Central Time, which is in about 30 minutes, which 60-mile-per-hour wind gust is a concern. No tornado tag, which is good. Yeah, it seems mostly... Oh, I just got a DM from Aiden. What's up, dude? But yeah, no, it seems like mostly a wind concern at this moment, so that's good. Pete says it's good when you're alive during your live streams. Yeah, man, it is. Man, it sucks those days where you're not alive during your live streams. Pretty bad. I mean, it would be a dead stream at that point. See, classic Fordham. Bro, what are you talking about? All right, y'all. That's going to wrap it up for the night. Thank you all for joining us. Appreciate it. Once again, big shout out, dude. Goes to Jenny. Jenny, thank you so much. Proxy, you as well. Vincent, thank you. Mark, and Crystal Miller, thank you guys for all your support. Like I said, you guys are awesome. We love you. And everybody else who joined, including our mods, thank you. Special thanks to our mods for being here. Catman, thank you, dude. See Courtney, thanks for being here. TRG, thanks for being here. Mark, too. I think Mark headed out a while ago, but all right, y'all. Let's go ahead and conclude it. We are now officially live for over 4 hours. That's going to wrap it up here for tonight. Thank you all for joining. Once again, tomorrow we'll be live. Overall, probably right around, I'm thinking between 6 and 8 p.m. Eastern is what I'm going to try to go live. That could change. That could easily change, by the way. But that's just kind of what I'm shooting for right now. But all right, you guys. Well, you all take care. Y'all have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your night. Once again, thank you so much, Proxy. Thank you, Jenny. Thank you, Vincent, Mark, as well as Crystal Miller. Thank you, guys. Much love to y'all. And thanks for joining, guys. Y'all have a wonderful rest of your night. Please be safe out there. And we'll catch you guys tomorrow. All right, my friends. Thanks for joining. See you then.